All right. Finally, without
Crap.
further ado, back to it. The timer,
Yes, sir.
the IRL timer is still rolling, but the in-game timer is not. I don't want that. I want
Nuh-uh,
these,
sorry.
want these hours to start ticking up.
Yeah.
So, how you been?
I've been chilling. Been grinding.
Same.
Excuse me. I'm on the night shift, so I
Same.
get to sleep. Ooh, eating some BK because I'm hungry. Them jalapenos.
Jalapeno.
Yes, the jalapenos. The jalapeno slop.
Yeah, picking up a bag of jalapeno chips and $2 worth of pepperoni.
Uh, I kind of got $20 worth of BK.
$20. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah. It's like $25.
I only eat like once or twice a day, so if I ever do end up at a fast food drive-through, I usually eat like a pig, and it's always like
Order half the
$20 or more.
menu.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's exactly what I do as well. I just drink Monster during the day, and then eat during the night. Guess I gotta get my guacamole game before.
Oh,
Need my
ah.
energy. Yeah?
I was looking at my other screen, going into a
Oh.
corner, like always.
Uh-oh.
It'd be like that.
Yeah, just saw you went into the PlayStation chicken like that. Damn. Ah. Man. That Applebee's is Premium Plus on the RA. Jesus.
Yeah, I bought myself like, let's see, 6 times, let's say 3.5 for its lap times, however many minutes that is.
6 times 7. 6, 7. No, I'm just kidding.
18 minutes, 18, 20 minutes-ish.
18-20 because of the 15 to 30-second mark.
Yeah.
Uh,
That's a decent break.
yeah, that's plenty. If you need to take a nap, you got it.
I don't think I can take a 20-minute nap. I think that's impossible. I either take...
Damn.
Actually, I don't even sleep, like, in one go anymore.
Small.
I sleep in, like, 2-hour bursts. That's it.
Okay, Mr. M8A1.
Burst fire sleep. Even, like, last night, I tried so hard to
They
sleep,
got so far.
and I was just waking up every 2 hours for, like, 5 minutes, and I was like, oh my god.
And in the end, it
I look-
didn't even matter.
I look at my phone, it's 1:40 in the morning, I was like, god damn it. Do it
God.
again, look at my phone, it's 3 in the morning.
God damn it.
It sucks. And I downed, like, sleeping pills before it, too, and it didn't do shit.
Jesus. Caffeine just smacks you awake, doesn't it?
Yeah. Well, at this point, caffeine just prevents me from getting a raging headache.
Oh yeah, you got that at this stage. Yeah.
Yeah. The first one is to prevent it, the second one probably does something.
Yep. On my end, it's just like, first one is like, it kind of jolts me on because the additives, but the caffeine itself makes me sleepy like a goddamn.
Yeah.
Like ADHD.
So, my caffeine intake today has been, before the stream, I took half an energy shot, which was 100 grams. Or 100, not 100 grams, dear God, 100 milligrams.
Milligrams.
And then, I had my first can, like, 3 hours in or so that was another 200. But I'm fine now. But I think at the 10-hour mark, I'm gonna take that other half of the shot, and then, like, before I kill over and die, I'll probably have my second can. Just whenever that will be.
Oh, damn, I completely forgot I had more caffeine today, so I had like a scoop of guac plus 160, that's 500.
That's
Bullshit.
kind of my limit before I start getting jittery and, like, anxiety and shit.
Yeah, no,
Even, like, if I drink 2 cans of this stuff, that'll get me.
Mhm.
That's a little too much.
My limit starts around 600, where I start getting the
Damn.
evacuation notice. I only start getting jittery afterwards if I haven't drank enough water, but like my bowels start moving like a freight train.
Yeah, I
Crazy
can
train.
imagine. I never went over 2 monsters when I was on that stuff. How much does a monster have? 16 ounce?
160. It's
No.
32 milligrams per 100 milli, and it's a 500. So yeah.
Yeah, so I think the most caffeine I've ever had in one day is probably like no more than 500.
Oh, I've had way too much at one point. I think I had like 850.
Why?
It was like burn. It was on discount, 50 cents a can.
Oh man.
I drank like 6. I got stuck in the bathroom for like a few hours.
Yeah, rip your kidneys too.
No, I was hydrated. That's the thing. I didn't get the jitteriness or anything. I just got the turbo shits. God damn.
I don't even know. I don't even know how, or don't even want to know how big my kidney stones probably are. They're gonna get dislodged one of these days.
One of these days,
Just like
Harold, I tell you.
I'm gonna sit down in my seat a little too hard, and then my back's gonna start killing me. Like the back of my rib cage, just sharp pains instantly. Like, oh, that just knocked them loose.
Damn, I just backshotted myself. Tight beat. I was planning to play some BO3, right?
Ooh, yeah.
But my
Patched
helmet
or
was, like,
unpatched?
normal.
Risky.
Oh,
Unless
zombies,
they fixed
zombies.
it, but
Not multi, zombies.
offline though, because I'm pretty sure they can still
Solo,
like,
yeah.
hack your shit.
Yeah, solo. Damn, this burger with one egg is.
Oh yeah, I forgot. You said you wanted to play like some Halloween Minecraft zombies map or something.
Yes.
Yeah.
Halloweeny.
We could not tomorrow. Fuck no, but day after, sure.
In 2 days, let me check my schedule, Governor.
I'm gonna be busy Friday onwards. So anything before then.
Because I don't know when's my off day. Because I'll start doing morning shifts. And anytime every week I have morning shifts, I am going to be knocked the fuck out.
I'm gonna be, well, not like morning, but 9 to 5 pleb type shift. I'm gonna be back on that in the next week or two. My shift is gonna be like from 9 to 7 at the most.
I got 6 to 1:30.
I'm not a morning person.
No, me neither. Because after the fucking morning shift, I just...
Yeah.
Even with 3 monsters down the hatch, I still go down.
Is it usually after you eat like a full meal?
No, it's just straight up middle of the afternoon. The warmth is there. I'm like, I get on my bed watching reels and stuff, and just get KO.
I mean, I'm like that sometimes, but most of the time it's like after I eat like a big lunch or something, it just knocks me out.
I'm really not hungry usually after the end of the shift. I gotta wait like an hour or two, because sitting down and like staying in one place for 7 hours ish, it doesn't really kickstart the stomach. So I'm just stuck there, gobbling down like a monster. Usually in the mornings I don't really drink the monster. The monster.
I usually wait till like 3 or 4 hours after I woke up. So I drink it. If I drink it immediately, then I'm not really gonna feel it as much because I'm just still like naturally waking up. It's more to like carry me over.
Yeah. Carry me on my wayward son.
Copyright. Nah.
Sorry, I'm not good enough for that.
Nah, I don't think singing along to songs will get you copyright unless they're actively looking for it and they're like the biggest scumbags on the planet.
Oh my god. Suddenly started up with fucking the pink yolk when it's brasiered or whatever the hell it is when they spoon the the butter on top of the yolk, so it turns pink.
I have never heard of that.
Ah, you need
Pink
to try
yolk.
it. Yeah, basically the outside of the yolk turns pink. It gets braised with the sauce or whatever it's cooking with, the butter or whatever.
Braised
So
with the
it-
sauce.
Mm,
Goated with the
get
sauce,
braised.
braised with the sauce.
I'm
That-
busting
that-
it down brazier style.
That does sound like Zoomer slang.
No. It's French.
French?
Yeah, baguette, oui, je ne sais pas. Where,
The R8 got scared and it went into the pits for safety.
Superior R8, coming up! Oh, 5 hour dear.
Yeah, that's what I used to just have 5-hour energies. Like, that was the first caffeine I ever had. Then I tried coffee, and then eventually I got into monsters. I remember the first monster I ever had. I hated it. It was like the most vile thing I've ever tasted.
Which one was it?
The green.
The original.
Like I really needed some kind of energy, and I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna try a monster instead this time. And I had peanut butter crackers too. Like I got both of those from a gas station. I took a drink of the monster. I was like, oh my god, this is putrid.
What the fuck is it? Was
And,
it the original black and green?
Yeah.
Oh, the battery
But,
acid. Of
Yeah.
course.
So instead, I would just chug the shit out of that, and then I'd take a bite of like a peanut butter Ritz cracker, and that would ease. That would
pain.
ease. Yeah. And after that, I didn't have one for like another 5 or 6 years. But then there was another situation one time where I was like super out of it at work, and they had a vending machine, but all they had was Monster.
The green one too.
Yeah. So I was like,
Ugh.
you know what? There's literally no other choice. I'm just gonna get one and chug it. And it wasn't as bad that time.
It was probably the syrup amount.
I don't know.
Because
I think
different
it was like
monsters can have different quantities.
I think it's just an acquired taste type thing. Like the first time you try something and it's terrible, but then you have it again the second time and third time it gets better and better.
Aside from asparagus, it's always terrible.
Heh. I don't mind asparagus. I think Brussels sprouts are bad. Unless
I
you
don't
like
mind Brussels sprouts unless I have a fuck ton of ketchup over it, in which case I'll eat them.
in my case I have to drown them in olive oil and salt and bacon. Which it's not
So
really healthy
you're
at that
basically
point.
getting the Mediterranean Brussels sprouts. Okay.
Yeah. And you roasted the shit out of them too.
Yep.
But yeah,
Oh,
eventually,
man,
like I was buying like whole cases of monsters from the grocery store and drinking
Right.
2 of them a day. And it's
The
like,
breeds.
dude, whenever I first got back on monsters, it was like I was working at a Mazda dealer as like a quick service technician, so like oil changes and tires and shit.
Loop tech.
Yeah. So my go-to breakfast every single morning was a can of Monster, the green and black, and a honey
Aw.
bun from the vending machine. Like
Brother.
the most diabolical diabetes combo you can imagine. That was my go-to for like 6 months straight. I don't know
belly.
how I don't know how I don't have diabetes or like dissolved liver or kidneys by this point. That was so bad.
Same.
But it fucking locked me in. Like, I was just, like, that was the most energy I've ever had in my life. I was just, like, on it. I was, like, on everything.
Yeah.
He was like Coke
bro
to me.
studied for the bro studied for the caffeine test by taking all of it.
We're gonna test you for drugs. Right fucking on. What drugs are we testing?
Okay, Trevor. That's why I go for the ultras because they're zero versions. Unless I'm feeling like a monarch, which is the peach, or the ripper, which is the passion fruit.
The only passion fruit thing I've ever had was a liquid IV, and I didn't like it.
What is a liquid that? What?
It's a hydration mix. I
More
had
like
one this
throw
morning.
it in the trash mix. The fuck?
Yeah, it's good. Well, it's a
It was
lit-
okay.
It's not like turbo salty, but it is like salty-ish.
It'll
'Cause
dry
it's
your mouth eventually.
Hydration and everything, but it has a lot of sugar in it too. But I guess the sugar is for like, I guess the carbohydrates help like get it into your system faster or some shit. That's why Gatorade's sweet.
Yeah, no, on the contrary, it's not that it lets it get faster. It stays longer retention.
Hmm.
So it keeps you more hydrated. That's why iced tea, barley tea, and iced tea are usually better than water on hot days.
Yeah,
Because the sugar and the other contents make it stick.
and it's not like bass backwards like what's that shit called, Prime, where it's just potassium, no sodium, and no sugar. It's like, what are you even doing?
No, it's just a flood of potassium and sodium. Nothing else.
And flavoring. I don't think I don't even think it has that much sodium. I think it's like 500 milligrams of potassium and like maybe 10 or 50 milligrams of sodium or some shit.
Because the reason why I go to ultras is like, guess the amount of calories. So you know the amount of calories in a normal can is like almost 200
For what?
for a monster, a normal one.
Oh. I actually don't know. I never paid attention
Around 200. On the ultras, this for the white one in particular, it's 11 calories. With 4.4 grams of carbohydrates, but no sugar. So basically sucralose.
That's what the gorilla mines have. It has sucralose in it. So I'm going to assume it's low calories.
Sucralose is basically just artificial sucrose.
Yeah.
So, like, it does the same thing. I don't want no goddamn chemist wannabes of the goddamn 50-year-olds walking into the gas station like, oh, this stuff's bad for you. It's literally sugar. I don't want to hear it. Go back to your goddamn smokes, you goddamn tar lung. Goddamn clanker banger.
That's a new one.
Yeah, no, I've been seeing a lot of fucking excuse my French. So there's been a lot of reels about like the chatbot lovers and the AI users, and I'm like, clanker banger.
I like how that has just become a slur for AI. Like, it originated from Star Wars, just like a stormtrooper, not even a stormtrooper, a clone.
A clone trooper.
Yeah.
Calling the B1s. Clanker, clanker, clanker. And it's just evolved from there. Just like how Halo got the split lip.
Yeah, we are so screwed for whenever like the Terminator comes. They're gonna see all that and they're gonna be like,
God damn it. He's gonna clank all of us. We could technically call a xylophone player a clanker. Not a xylophone,
I wouldn't go too far with the slurring stuff. Let's just keep it with AI and robots.
Because he is clanking metal together.
It reminds me of that one scene from did you watch Dragon Ball Z Abridged?
Oh yes, I binged that shit.
When Vegeta was talking shit about 18, or the androids in general. Dishwasher, bucket of bolts, scrap metal. I'm surprised. I'm surprised. Wait, when did so? I think Clone Wars was right around that time actually, so it was probably after. But I'm surprised he didn't use Clanker as one of them. That would have been a really good one.
It would have been.
I guess it just wasn't a thing back then, because Team 4-Star, they kind of rely on references to other things a little too much. So I think if it was a thing at that time, they probably would have added it.
Oh hey, funny number on the real timer.
On the what?
On the real timer, funny number.
Oh, no, not funny.
No. Didn't laugh. Not
funny. Didn't laugh.
Did laugh.
Too soon.
I was literally meant to be born on that day. I was gonna be called the Twin Tower baby.
Wait, are you serious?
Dead ass. My mother had a labor delay, so I got the 22nd rather than the 11th.
That's something.
So, yeah, no. That was like, God, gee dang it! Probably coming out of the womb, purple as I was. God damn it! So yeah, you know the stereotypes of the baby,
Nope.
like the doctor baby, the baby fall when you're calling somebody that is intellectually not as gifted as you.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So I basically got that short end of the stick. I came out of the womb purple as a goddamn cup of lean because of the umbilical cord, and then I got dropped on the fucking floor.
Okay. Let's keep this stream friendly. Why don't we?
Okay, my
I think
apologies.
that's a little too far.
I shall tone it back.
TMI.
Nah, I just got the.
This is staying archived, by the way.
My apologies for the people watching. But I just had to say it.
No,
Nah,
you really
my
did
bad,
it.
my bad. Anyway, yeah, Minecraft Halloween Blood Elves.
you go from the hat back to Minecraft Halloween zombies.
Yeah, no, you want the subject change? I'm your man.
All right, let's do it. So, what are we talking
Let's
here?
go. It's a Friday.
Talking like super Easter
Before
egg or
Friday.
some shit before
I
Friday.
don't have a clue what's in the map. I just
Alright,
had it on
let's,
my workshop downloads.
Let's both agree not to spoil ourselves with it. It'll be a first time experience.
I don't know anything about it, that's the thing.
Bet.
Going in blind.
I remember, like, I
Like,
think, was it, actually, it might have been the MW3, IW4X, whatever it is, whatever the client name is. But
yeah, IW4X.
it was either the MW3 one or IW4X, but there was a Minecraft map on there. And that's all I remember. People are doing, like, trick shots and shit on it.
It was probably IW4X because I don't remember the MW3 client have
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was
that amount of
IW4X.
modability. I only played IW4X like a couple of times. One of them was with you, I think.
It was
So,
fun.
like,
But most of the time I spent was in, like, bot lobbies, just trying to get my shot better, but yeah. Most of
issue.
all the servers, they were just like Terminal 24/7 or Nuketown 24/7. I was like, okay, can we play something else?
Yeah, no.
Oh, and
like,
Shoot House. That was another big one.
Yeah. Shark House. Oh, excuse me. But I was more so a Black Ops guy. More so Black Ops 2, so I never really touched the MWs until later. So I'm like, not really that much of a gobbler for the MWs.
I was a
Ramirez, protect the Burger Town. I got an order straight from there. I did wind up doing that mission. What? Oh,
just Spinala.
Spinalla. El Esviñadero. I did wind up playing the games like what was it, like 2019 when I started getting my stuff together. I bought a TV. I was 18 by then. I was still doing an IT course. That was basically for a little backstory. I dropped out at 11th and got a 3-year course to substitute as like a GED, but it's actually higher rated than the high school diploma. And programming. I did not know the beast I was going in, because I was like, this is about to be easy peasy. Nope. 3 years of torture, going to class from 2 to 8 p.m. And plus catching a bus every day twice. It was hell.
You're pressing L1 and right on the D-pad, but nothing is happening. I'm not even sure what you're trying to do. Actually.
What?
Somebody in chat.
L1 left D-pad for what?
Is it for like the secret settings or something? Actually, no. There's no buttons you hit at the same time. Speed up and B spec.
Right on the D. It's wait. Oh, on B spec.
Oh yeah.
Check your mappings. It's also. Is it L1 or R1? Let me check. Actually, I'll pull up the game.
Well, whichever one it is, if you hold it, then that thing should start flashing.
You hold to flash the multiplier, and then you use the D-pad. Oh. froze because I was frame skipping. I'm checking right now. We are looking.
Wait, you frame skipping made your PC freeze the stream?
Because I have like 6x.
0 bandwidth left.
0 GPU processing
Actually,
left.
yeah, I think it is R1.
Yeah, let me check.
I don't know why I think it is R1, even though I haven't touched B-Spec in so long, but yeah. It sounds right. Can't get it.
No, it's
R1
L1.
is on the right. Okay, so it is L1.
Ow, my brain. It's L1.
Either your
Hold
button isn't
L1.
mapped or something shenanigans going
Or
on.
double binding, probably. I don't know. Or it's bound, like, you plugged something in, and then your controller is still, like, so the bindings are, like, controller number 0, and your controller right now might be number 1. Something like that. Oh, no, bro. Oh my god, I'm getting full, and I still have the shake to go. Oh. Man.
241, and I killed the R390 in the process. Big rip.
Womp womp, just like real life. At least I think one of the R390s had a crash. I don't know, I'm not very well versed in the late 90s of LM racing positions when it comes to specific cars.
Neither am I. All I know is that the TSO-20 got shafted 2 years in a row. Big rip.
Got the 2 in the name.
That and one certain Mercedes, or no, 3 certain Mercedes rather, or was it just 2? I forgot, but yeah, one certain model Mercedes had really big ambitions for more than just driving.
Bro wanted to be part of Microsoft Flight Simulator. That was a 1 CLR, 1 Porsche 911 GT1 in Atlanta, and something else.
I could have sworn it was 2 CLRs because, like, I think the first time it happened, they just thought it was a freak accident, and then the other one happened. They were like, "All right, I'm gonna head out." But I think it was only one that got caught on camera.
Mark Webber's, yeah.
I don't know. I'd like to get more well versed in like motorsport stuff, like the history of it. But I'm just more interested in like nerdy fucking earth science shit, like geology and stuff like that.
Oh, yeah, Peter Drumbeck, Dumbrex.
I say like I'm interested in geology, but I can't look at a rock and say what the name of it is or whatever.
That's not a boulder. That's a rock.
Actually, they're not rocks, they're minerals.
Actually, it's granite. Don't take it for granted.
Stop.
I will.
You know, I used to not differentiate those two words before. Like, take it for granted. What do you mean? That's a rock.
That's a countertop material. What do you mean?
There's a big ass granite rock in Texas called Enchanted Rock. It's just like a big dome looking thing. Pretty sweet.
Oh, right. I know. That's not a mineral. That's igneous. Related fact: obsidian is an igneous rock.
It's a glass, a volcanic glass.
One of the sharpest glass-like structures known to man. That's why they made obsidian tools.
Mm-hmm.
That thing is very slicey. I just wish we could have had obsidian tools in Minecraft.
Yeah, but they'd be a little too fragile. Like an obsidian sword that breaks if you hit it against something that's armored.
Shrapnel damage.
That's an idea right there.
Get thorns, but reversed.
But instead, like, no, like, fuck you guys, you're getting copper tools and armor of all things. That's just like,
Yes.
it's basically
Leather
the same
tools.
shit as stone, I think.
Yeah,
Full
it's
leather
just less
tools.
durable.
Yeah.
Oh, here's gold.
Like, I have
But
never
worse
been in
in
a
every way.
situation where I had a shit ton of copper but no iron. Never.
Nope. Our brains are just automatically programmed. Green and brown? I'll leave it for somebody else to go down.
Like the copper shit in Minecraft, it's so forced. It's everywhere.
It's almost as bad as the underground moss. But the moss actually has purpose.
Yeah. Oh wait, am I pitting? I don't remember. I think I am.
One
Shit.
square fuel.
Yeah,
Watch
so,
this.
it's just like sometimes it's gone by the time I get into the pits, but other times it's like I have one left. Before? I wasn't paying attention. I don't know if I just hit one bar or if I'm about to
No,
lose
you've
that
been
one
on
bar.
one bar for a while.
It's been 30 minutes since my last pit, so I guess it is time.
It was rev. The way the pit system works, like with the fuel bar, is it starts with 4
Yeah, there we go.
on the first square, and then on the last square it's also 4.
Mm.
So like the first excuse me. So like you have less fuel than you actually think you do. They don't think the way you do. Yep. Damn, bro slurps a lot of fuel.
Mm-hmm. Big drink.
Gotta get a sip of that scissor, that lean, that make me go fast fuel. The vroom juice. I'm just gonna start calling it that, the vroom juice. I made my car get the vroom juice.
Did you ever see this is like ancient times in internet history, but have you ever seen Honey Boo Boo?
Shut up.
Wait, you actually have?
That's
Honey Boo Boo.
Yeah, I did.
Do you remember Go-Go
I
Juice?
knew I had that in my brain for a reason.
Do you remember?
Just unlocked. Yeah.
Yeah, Go-Go Juice. That shit was diabolical.
Dear Lord.
Like, oh my god. This is like a real parent that exists.
Yes, it is. Also, completely forgot the PS2 is 25 today.
Today?
Today, October 25th, 2000. Well,
I thought it came out in
my bad.
01.
No, that's Gran Turismo 3.
I thought Gran Turismo 3 was a launch title.
It wasn't. It was GT 2000 that was the launch title.
What the fuck?
And then GT Concepts.
What is wrong with my years? I don't remember shit.
Same. Launch title was, no GT was ever a launch title. None.
It takes so long to develop.
PS3, the closest they got was GT HD. Actually, no, GT HD might have been a launch title for the PS3. Ironic. We're very close to launch. Let me check.
So, I guess that means we'll know when GT8 comes out. Once PS6 is announced, well, just add another 3 years on top of that.
Yep. Yeah, no, GT HD was the launch title. It was on December 24th, 06. Why do I have that song stuck in my head? God damn it. It was GT3 and then the GT concepts of Tokyo, Geneva, Tokyo, Seoul, and then GT4 concept afterwards.
GT4 concept or prologue?
Same stuff, different wipe.
Oh.
Yeah, I meant GT4 prologue, not concept, because concepts are not numbered.
I've never tried the prologues, but I kind of want to. If I ever do like a playthrough style stream series thing, it'll probably just be like for the license test and like concept and prologue stuff.
Yeah.
For every game. But then GT6 has to be weird, and yeah, that's going to be an issue.
Yeah, GT3 is just built like that. You get the same events over and over.
No, I mean, like, I said GT6.
Oh, 6.
I mean,
my
like,
bad.
just, like, licenses and missions and stuff like that.
GT6 is like events and then a license test for the next one.
Yeah.
It's 5 tests, so it's not that bad.
I
And
said
they're
earlier,
also easy.
I probably should have taken that approach for this game, just to, like, space out the licenses, but instead I just did all of them up front. And then I went straight to do, like, the easy special and condition events so I can start money grinding sooner. That was the only reason.
Yep.
I wouldn't have done it any other way. It's in my blood.
How about that? How about we do anyway? Yeah, no. Every time I start GT4 playthrough, tests, immediate. I do not want to go through the BS that is. Oh, you don't have this license, bro.
I wouldn't go for all golds because really the 270R was like plenty good enough to get you started.
I might be cooked in that regard. My default is golding, so I'm like, I got silver by like 5 milliseconds to gold. I'm trying again. And for some reason, the B and A license tests are usually harder than the IB and IA for me, at least. Like, the IA-15, I sleep through that. B8, oh Lord have mercy.
B8, which one is that?
Yeah, I need to remember, but I have that one stuck in my head because of how bad it was. GT4. The Miata at Motegi.
Oh, the, yeah, I remember.
Yeah,
that one was kind of tough.
Actually, no, that one was, like, slightly irritating, but that was nowhere near as bad as,
IA3? Skyline at, Fuji?
Yeah, that one's pretty bad. I had to do some, Wangan Midnight type cornering for that. That's easy, that's easy, that's easy. I need to check the other ones. No, the 206 at Amalfi is okay.
By the way, guys,
it was 8.
Since this is a new stream, if you would, make sure to leave a like on it. Some of y'all probably forgot that since it is a separate stream, you can like it again. So, yeah.
You also made it
unlisted. Wink, wink. I made it public.
It started off as enlisted. Let me refresh. Yeah, it's public.
The I made both of them unlisted at first, but I probably should go like at my next pit. I'm gonna calculate when this stream is gonna be done, and I'm just gonna make the next one public anyways, and just estimate the start time.
Oh, A13. Don't forget about A13. Skyline at Trial Mountain. Dar 32.
Oh yeah, that one. That one's always been tough.
That one's really nasty.
I think though, like out of all the games, it's got to be whichever GT3 is the Camaro at Seattle.
GT3. No, that was easy. What the hell?
No, it's
not. I got that like in 3 tries. Gold 2.
No, that one's like one of the hardest out of the whole thing. If we're like if we're leaving out super license.
If we're not leaving out super license, Master S5 from GT7, the Peugeot at Lake Louise. Dear Lord.
Oh yeah, that one's
I spent 9 hours on that for the gold.
9.
9.
I must have gotten lucky then. It took me like 30 minutes or so, but not that long.
Like I had to wall ride I'm bad at rally compared to tarmac, but dear lord, that was. Oh, I felt the second coming of the Antichrist.
I remember on GT7 Master B3, I think it is. It's just one corner in a Honda Beat, and you take it flat out. So there's like almost no skill involved whatsoever besides like getting your turn in smooth. But I have a manual shifter, so I can shift faster than everybody else on a controller, and because of that, I was able to get like top 4 or 3 in the world, and it was like a really easy one to go for. But I tried for like hours after that just to get the perfect shift and the perfect turning, but I could not get like number 1.
Wait, which one is that?
It's at a what's that French track called that nobody drives? Saint Croix,
Oh,
whatever. Like,
Saint-Marchand?
yeah, the final corner. It's just like a 90-degree corner, and you take it flat out in a Honda Beat.
That's Master.
It's B3, I think.
Master P3. Oh, that's Master P. Yeah, the S660.
Oh yeah, well, close enough, I guess.
Yeah, yeah, that is.
A tiny Honda.
Oh. Ow. Yeah, no, that one was not that bad, but yeah, I had sensitivity on 10, so I was like, I was Gucci on sensitivity on max, so I was Gucci there. Oh, they actually increased the times after 1.49, so to give it a little leniency.
I guess that was physics related too, probably.
Yes. Oh god, the 1.49. Oh, I remembered.
Random
So I
thought,
saw
but
s-
I'm gonna regret not being able to make it to LA because I think they're gonna have like Spec 3 stuff like on display there.
Yes, they will. So on display.
So, yeah, it sounds like they're doing a lot of cool shit for LA, and I was like, God damn it,
They are.
So, if I didn't buy a gun the day before, I probably would have been able to afford it, and I probably wouldn't have bought the gun if they would have announced that stuff one day earlier. But it's too late now.
What did you buy?
A $600 Ruger American in a
22 LR?
No, 7mm by 08
What?
or 70. Did I say 70? I
You
wish.
said 7.
7mm odd 8 or 7mm 08. You can say it different ways, but it's basically a 308 casing with a 7mm projectile. So it actually has slightly better range.
Oh, it's from 7.62 to 7. Okay.
No, it's not a 7.62.
308 is 7.62.
No, it's not.
That's
308's a NATO round. That's what the SCAR uses.
No, it's 2 metric.
I mean, it's probably close enough to 7.62 anyways, but
It's
yeah.
7.62.
So yeah, it's one of
it's
those.
just a different neck.
It's good for long range. I want to get into like long range target shooting, like up to 500 yards. I don't think it'd be that good past that, but
Oh.
what I
It's
really want to do,
720.
I want to get into like 1,000-yard precision shooting. That seems fun.
1,000-yard snare shot.
Yeah. So-
yeah, no, 308
but-
is 782.
But
So
I'd
that's-
probably need like a 300 Win Mag or something like that for it.
Yeah, you should. Actually, go baller, get a Lapua.
Yeah, I don't know. That's
38.
like fuck you money right there.
Yeah.
I don't have 10 grand to drop on a rifle. I'm so broke.
Yeah.
But I mean, the Ruger
yeah.
American, it can be pretty precise for the cost.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call it
yeah,
a budget rifle like a lot of people do, because $600 is, yeah, it's still
already
up there.
some money.
Yeah, it's not like Walmart
It's
cheap.
it's a decent starter.
Yeah,
I
it's
wish
definitely
I
gonna be way
would've
better
had
than what I had.
Mhm. I wish I could own firearms, but no bueno. Anything 9mm or above is considered a wartime caliber,
Wartime.
and that
Okay.
requires. Yeah, wartime caliber.
Wait, does
Um,
that include like 223 or 5.56 over there, or are you talking
anything
like?
larger than 9mm?
Oh, okay. Well,
equal
I mean,
or larger.
9mm is pretty fat, so I mean that's not terrible.
Um, Basically anything
Unless-
that isn't
unless you're talking, like-
6.36.
Yeah, unless rifle calibers are different.
223 is 5.56.
Yeah.
Anything basically larger than a P is considered a war caliber.
Okay, so yeah, a P is like a 22.
635. Yeah, 635, 22, anything in that low end. No, 22 is already like a 5mm. Because 223 is basically a 22, just necked up.
Yeah.
But no, anything that basically a hammerless pocket pistol is what you can own here without needing military service. Because like, if you want to be a police officer, military service, 5 years minimum, and then you can get an application to join the police.
Well, low-key, I kind of wish it was that way here, too. Because you know
It
all
is.
the stories about American cops, like, some of them
Just
just
go on
like,
YouTube.
they have no business. They'll quick draw their fucking handgun instead of their taser. Like, how do you fuck that up?
Okay, who was it that let their goddamn 75-year-old grandpappy Dr. Pepper
No, like, that actually happened.
Grandpa.
That happened once in 2020 of all years, too, so as if everything that was going on back then wasn't bad enough. And then that happens, and people are like, what the fuck?
What the hell?
But
What the hell?
yeah, there's definitely a lot of incompetency around here, and I think the standards should be raised. But they probably can't raise them because then they probably wouldn't get enough recruits in the first place.
The quotas would go down. No more speeding tickets. Nuh-uh.
If only,
Yeah.
like, I wish like highway patrol and state troopers would focus more on important shit than just camping on the highway looking for somebody that's doing 75 and a 70.
Oh, how the same it is over here. Also, do y'all have a probationary period when new license?
I don't think
No?
so.
Dear
We
Lord,
have like
over
there's like
Permit.
there's a learner's permit where I think there's two different kinds of permits. It's been so long since I did my shit, but I think before you get your driving permit, you're allowed to like learn how to drive on public roads with like an occupant in the vehicle. And then you get your permit, and it's no longer like a learning thing, but you're allowed to drive as long as there's a licensed
Somebody else in
driver
the
with
car.
you. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then you get
yeah,
your
so
license.
you
and then
have
you're
a
good.
learner's permit, and then a driving permit, and then a driver's license.
I think the learner's
That's-
permit might not be a thing. I don't know.
Because over here it's a little different.
'Cause,
Over here, yeah.
I went to a classroom first. That's how I got my permit. And then, like, a year or whatever later, then I took my driving test and got my license.
Yeah.
It's kind
Uh,
of simple.
It's a lot more complicated here in terms of difficulty. Basically over here you need an X amount of driving lessons. Actually, let me go from the
Oh
start.
yeah, I think
First,
that's how it works. I think it's like before you get your permit, you need like
a number of lessons.
yeah, a certain number of hours, but everybody just fucking lies about that anyways.
Yeah.
Good luck keeping track of it, buddy.
Over here, it's you gotta study the road code, the code of the road, and then before COVID, it was like 20 hours of presential class, where you had to go in 10. But
I
during
think
and
mine
after
was
COVID
like 10 or 20 hours of classroom time too, I think.
It's
I
usually
remember.
20. That's the minimum. And then COVID happened, and then it moved online, which is right in the transitionary period where I got it. So I just stayed home. It had an online platform where it's like slideshows about everything. I just went through that. At my own pace, and then just candidated myself to the driving test, the exam, the theoretical exam, the questions. 30 questions, 3 wrong at most. 30
Okay, I
minutes.
don't remember that much, but we had like tests like that too. And then like the actual driving portion.
So I passed the exam with 2 wrong, and I was like, oh fuck yeah, because I didn't have to pay like 300, 400 bucks again to retake it. And then it's driving lessons time, like practical, like you're on the wheel, 28 hours minimum.
Yeah.
And then any supplementaries you gotta pay.
I actually just took a driving test like the week before last for a job. I'm not gonna say what job specifically, but as we were like, I don't know what the fuck was wrong with me that day, but the guy was telling me to do all this like specific stuff and like blah blah blah. And I don't know what the deal was, but I kept forgetting what he was saying like 10 seconds later. He told me to not roll past the stop sign and come to a complete stop before it. I immediately fucked that up. Like literally pulling out of the parking lot, I creep in front of the stop sign. He was like, I just told you you're supposed to stop in front of that stop sign. And I was like,
oh
well, I didn't think it'd be that big of a deal.
It is.
But
over here, if you roll through one, it's a serious offense. Where you get a 500 bucks minimum.
What?
Yeah, fines here are stupid. 500 minimum, and if they want to fuck you up, 1 to 2 years of driving inhibition.
Well,
so they just take your license for a year, and you cannot do any tests, no nothing. You have to just suck it up.
I wish we'd have harsher punishments for left lane campers. Like impound the vehicle in like 40 hours of community service, right off rip. Left lane campers are like the #1 cause of most traffic, I believe.
Yes, over there they are. Over here, there's not much of a left lane camping because everybody here just speeds the fuck out.
Yeah,
I'm talking
same here,
like
but...
the speed limit here is like 75, which is 120 k's. Everybody's going 80, 90, 100, 110.
Yep. But there's always that one zombie that's just sitting there in the left lane. Or even the middle lane. Like, it's bad in the middle lane, too. Somebody would be going in the middle lane, and then they have people on both sides going 80. You have truckers, like, passing them on the left and the right, and they're just still sitting there in the middle lane. And then you'll have other truckers that are going the exact same speed right next to each other in the left and middle lanes. So that leaves only one passing lane open, which people are going, like, crawling ass through.
Yeah. Over here, slower people just stick to the right because there's a lot, like 90% of people usually speed. And people are stupid. I don't say stupid, like reckless enough to go 60 plus in a 25. Like, on just like nobody's business, like every day.
Yeah, that rarely happens like to that extreme.
It's extreme over here. It's so bad. Usually full of traffic. My car doesn't keep up.
What I see is like whenever you're in really dense traffic, some people will think that it's smart to haul ass in between everyone, thinking they're gonna get anywhere any faster, but all they're doing is getting to the next line faster.
That is so bad. That is so bad over here. The
like, congratulations, you beat me to the red light, and now you gotta wait. You got nowhere with that.
Usually that happens onto off ramps or on ramps.
Yeah.
It sits there too late.
Oh my god! Don't even get me started with on and off ramps. Oh man, nobody knows how to use those here. It's an epidemic.
It's just like people overtaking and then
they're going slower as they merge. Instead of speeding up to match the flow, they're going 60 on the access road, and by the time they reach the interstate, they're going 50, and the rest of them are going 70. And it's like, are you trying to kill us?
Yes. Insurance fraud. Over here, it's basically the on ramps have 25. Copy.
Is part 1 up? Well, the stream should still be public, but the episode is not going to go up for another several days because I have to catch up on that. And yes, I am doing the full 24 hours.
That's why I'm here.
It's great. Yeah, I needed some company. I was getting lonely, and yeah, I can't let the depression take over.
I have crippling depression. You immediately know what I'm talking about.
Yep. I dubs in his relevant days.
Oh, back when he wasn't a cuck.
Yeah. iDubbbz, Filthy Frank. What was the Aussie guy? It started with an M,
Max?
I think. Yeah, Max. Max Mofo.
Max Mofo.
Those
I
were the
have
days.
osteoporosis. I'm
Yep,
out of the
somebody
closet
in
because
chat,
I'm not
dude.
gonna say that word. Oh,
Also,
the
Sean,
golden
welcome
age.
back to part 2. And, yeah.
There is a guy on Insta making the rounds where he's basically doing a Filthy Frank. Really
Oh.
accurately, too. He's also Japanese.
So he's just like, yeah,
The third coming of it, basically.
which Filthy Frank?
Pink guy.
Yeah.
But no, just straight up general Filthy Frank. The Filthy Frank and Pink guy. But it tends to be basically the same style as it was, like off-topic shit and other shenanigans in public. It's the exact same. I think
Low key though, I think Filthy Frank and that whole posse of YouTubers, that whole genre, I think they pulled out at the right time.
they did. Adpocalypse.
I don't think it. Yeah, not only that, but I think they got out before the internet started getting too serious about everything. Oh, hello, bonk. Do you remember what triggered the adpocalypse?
PewDiePie and the bridge
original?
incident.
Was it that? Or was,
Yes.
I'm pretty sure it was the what's her name, Nicole Arbor, the Dear Fat People video. Do you remember that?
No, that was like a starter, but like PewDiePie just broke it down.
Because I remember
It made news over here.
I remember
Levels of
that.
broke it down.
I remember that more than the bridge incident. In fact, like I didn't even hear about the bridge incident until like years later. But I just remember that Dear Fat People video got everybody making stuff about it and talking about like this is going to be a problem for ads. And then like a month or two after that video, every single YouTuber I watched started talking about how the ad revenue has been in the toilet.
Oh my god, that was 10 years ago.
Yeah. But no, I think
it
Dear
was,
Fat People was 2016.
No, it was 2015.
Oh, okay. Well, it was before.
No,
all
Dear
that
Fat
stuff.
People was like it got her fired, but it
Yeah.
didn't start much.
It might have been like one of the catalysts to it. Like,
It was a catalyst, but the bridge incidents would completely tore it down.
but no, that was. How would that be? Was that a YouTube stream or a Twitch stream?
YouTube.
I guess it was gonna go viral wherever, anyways. So that probably.
It was PewDiePie. It was gonna go viral regardless.
Yeah. And I guess it being
Stefano,
the face of YouTube.
don't release the bridge files. Oh, that's a double whammy. No, it was 2018, I think, or 2017, where
No,
it happened.
the bridge. No, because PUBG. I remember PUBG in its heyday. That was when crypto started to blow up. Because I was doing both at the same time. I hate to admit it, but I was playing PUBG and looking at crypto once upon a time, and this was 2017. I'm pretty sure of it, and that was pre-Adpocalypse or post-Adpocalypse, because I'm pretty sure Adpocalypse was 2016, the first big one.
Yeah, the bridge was 2017.
It must have been a little bit of everything, I guess. I think Dear Fat People was the one that brought most of the attention to like the edgy side of YouTube. But then, like shortly after that, everything became like, yeah,
Also
everybody
social
started
media.
like censoring their swear words, and I remember Captain Sparkles. He replaced "die" with "demonetize" for his Minecraft
Yeah.
videos.
Alt F4.
Yeah, like You notice like even if they didn't even
Everything
mention
just
it.
started going downhill.
Yeah, every
YouTube
single
Kids
one.
popped up at that time
I think that
because of that.
like I think Kappa and that stuff was 2018 or later.
Yeah, oh no, that's exactly why people started cracking down on it as well. Because COPPA started getting passed through the Senate, so that's
Yeah.
why PewDiePie, the Bridget, hit so hard. Because it just reinforced COPPA.
Oh yeah,
it gave
that
it so much support.
yeah that probably helped
it's
it
for
too.
the kids. We can't let that happen.
We're now revisiting YouTube history. Yeah, that's like a rabbit hole. One of the ones that I'm very familiar with.
The hell out of
I grew up like watching YouTube everywhere from like 2008, I believe, like back in the Fred days. You remember Fred? He was
No, I
like
only
the
had
OG
internet.
YouTuber. Hey, it's
I only had
Fred. Yeah, that was so bad. Looking
I
back.
only had internet starting 2013, 14.
Oh man,
I was really late.
You missed an era. But
I know.
back when
I
YouTube was all
was
skits. There was no late night shows.
Smosh.
There was no there was a little bit of gaming, but it wasn't the thing.
Because it was like gaming performance was so bad at the time. Couldn't
Yeah.
really do much.
Like capture cards hardly existed either. But anyway,
Don't forget Pin.
yeah,
Box, the slap Pin Twitter.
like I started watching YouTube way back in like 2008 or 9, and then I didn't really get into the gaming side of YouTube until like 2011 or something, like the early machinima days. That's when
Oh, you passed the pits.
what do what?
You passed the pits.
Oh no! Oh shit! I don't care.
Don't shift this, bruh.
I'm turning around. I'm like so locked into this YouTube talk.
Oh, you just lost the square as well.
Just what?
You just lost the last square of fuel too.
Yeah. Excuse me.
I got 2013, 2014, where I lost the skit era, but I was like prime time for gaming, like Vanos. I got the best. I got the whole Vanos experience. I was like,
Oh yeah.
man.
Well, I guess 2011 was also Vanos days, but like early Vanos. But
I think it was 2012, 2013.
yeah, that was still Machinima regardless. But Machinima basically owned everybody in gaming.
GTA 4 Machinimas. Yeah, I got the whole gist.
I don't even remember where I was going with it. But there's this whole deal about this was before like YouTube had its own partner program. But basically, if you were a gaming YouTuber and you wanted to get paid, you had to partner with a different company. Machinima was the biggest one. So everybody got a Machinima partnership, and then Machinima started screwing everybody over. And I think they fully died out in like 2013 or 2014. Like right after YouTube got their own stuff.
Later. They died out later, like 2016, 2015.
Oh.
Because I remember some people still having the Machinima intro in 2014, 15.
Yeah. Even though like as scummy as Machinima was, that intro gives me nostalgia.
It does. Red vs. Blue, Rooster Teeth. Oh, Rooster Teeth Minecraft, bro.
I never discovered Rooster Teeth back then. I still like don't really know much. I know they're just a thing.
You missed out when they were actually good.
I discovered College Humor through, College Humor through the Honey Boo Boo stuff.
Yeah.
Was it the parody? I think it's a parody I'm thinking of.
It was the parody.
Yeah. Oh my god, how did I forget about that?
Yeah.
I remember in high school, like, it was like freshman or sophomore year or something, we discovered that, and we referenced that shit for months. I don't remember much about it. I gotta rewatch it sometime, but oh my god, I remember that was like the most hilarious shit.
Rooster Teeth with the Minecraft series, the Achievement Hunter series, Red vs. Blue, a bundle of GTA 4 movie machinimas, Vanos and the Crew, when it was prime time, 2012, 2013, 2014. They're starting to come back as well, actually. But just like a few different members.
Yeah, I think I actually saw a Vanos video the other day, unless I was looking up some old shit, but...
Where they got a new member called Pasta, where she was like, wow, why don't we do this every day? About GTA, and they're like, Pasta, we did this like 10 years ago. Oh my god. Nostalgia hit me like a truck. Banana bus.
I never really, like, I was into, like, the comedy type videos back then, like Vanoss and stuff like that, like Call of Duty trolling videos, but I was, like, really into, like, NGT Zombies, if you remember that. That's a throwback.
I
Cus-
think...
Custom maps on World at War. Well, I still remember, like, some of those specific stuff. Your mind is exploding
There was
right
somebody
now.
else as well. There was somebody else as well that did custom zombies, bro.
You always win?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep. Well, technically, they
Yes!
were both in GT, but then they split. Meat Wagon and Guns for Hire.
I started around the split.
Yeah. But then You Always Win kind of focused on Minecraft after a while, but...
He did.
I watched that too. I watched You Always Win Minecraft, NGT Zombies.
Let me go for my liked videos actually, because I've got a lot of liked videos from that era.
Yeah. There's this one custom map that I really wanted to find. It was called Hoster Toten or Hoster Untoten or something. But it wasn't like well made or anything. It was just like you started off in like a empty room and then you go down like this long, like unnecessarily long flight of stairs and then you end up in another gargantuan room and then you go into a long hallway with like wall guns everywhere.
Oh, and also Markiplier Five Nights at Freddy's.
I did not watch a lot of Markiplier.
I watched a decent bit.
You know,
But
I don't think
only him, honestly.
I don't think I really got into like any of the mega big gaming guys at any point really. Like I watched PewDiePie Happy Wheels and maybe like a horror game
Happy
here and there,
Wheels,
but
yes.
I didn't really watch anything else like that. I watched like Vanoss and BO2, like
You too?
KYR Speedy. Remember that?
Yeah, Speedy. Yeah, I remember Speedy.
What was the other one? Call Me Kevin, I think.
Oh. Call me, yeah, Calvin. I almost said call me Carson, bro. No.
I don't think he goes
Allier,
that far.
back when he was actually decent and not trash.
No, I never watched Allier. I didn't like the voice. I'm that petty. If I don't like their voice, I won't watch them. I don't care what else is good. I'm kind of petty when it comes to that. I'm sorry, but
Alternate history.
I watched like a little bit of everything. I mostly like 2010 to 2013. I mostly watched like the Call of Duty pub stompers, like X-Jaws. He was like the biggest one. The Marka J, he was my favorite. He was a really good commentator. I miss his stuff. Those two. There was another one that. There's one guy that got a Pinta Moab, like 5 Moabs in one game. He had like helpers, of course, but
Jesus.
Was it J Nasty? I think it was J Nasty was his name.
I don't know.
But
Oh my god.
yeah, I watch those guys all the time, just like pub stomping and just dropping double, triple Moabs and all that shit.
Did you watch SFM by any chance?
Yes.
Detective Nick Bone. That's a classic.
I don't know about that one. I think I watched
Pomska.
the Gmod Idiot Box, I think. Is that what it's called?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, I remember that one. But I don't think I can name any others. There's probably like some Left 4 Dead and just like other TF2 SFM stuff here and there, but the Idiot Box is the one I remember by name.
Obviously popular MMOs. That was at least for me, because I was prime time there. More Minecraft stuff. Unstoppable. Yeah, that guy. Yeah, that guy was pretty popular. Unstoppable Luck. What else? Who is this?
I know like this was pre-CSGO lottery scandal, but I watched a lot of Syndicate.
Mr. Nicky? No, that's a different guy. That's over here. That's not English. Who is this guy? Mess Yourself, GTA stuff.
Nah, I wasn't into GTA.
Oh, now he's. Oh,
I guess that's kind of why I stopped watching Vanoss and stuff, because yeah, I never got into GTA, and that's what a lot of people went to.
Oh, Sunday. I watched a lot of Sunday. Dear
Oh,
lord.
Sunday. He was Minecraft.
Sunday
right?
and Mr. Craner. Yeah.
I remember I remember Sunday's name, but I don't think I watched him.
I watched a lot. What the hell, the Lucky Block series? Just like popular MMOs. Jack, obviously Jacksepticeye. Yeah, I watched some Minecraft griefing and trolling. Yeah, that's why. That explains it.
Oh, there was a period. Yeah, I was watching. I don't remember who it was, but they were trolling on Minecraft Xbox 360 edition.
Yeah, that's Unstoppable Luck. That's the guy. Exploding TNT as well.
I don't know if it was that. Their name doesn't sound familiar, but there was one guy I was watching who did that.
BCC game? What the hell? Oh god, El Hugany, no!
Who?
Not that one! Oh, you don't know the El Hugany. Oh dear lord, you dodged the bullet. You dodged the 50 cal there.
What was it?
The worst possible sounding songs to like
Oh.
zombies map. Yeah. Yeah.
Wait a minute. Are you
actually-
talking about those animations?
Yes.
Are you like the stiff like fucking? Oh
Yes.
no! I think I know what you're talking
exactly that. The stiff drawings. Yes.
about. Oh
With
no!
the
And it was
stupid
just.
amount of auto-tune.
Oh no! Oh, cringe.
Xenon Legend. That's
I don't understand how they got so much views. It's
kids.
I guess
it's the
it's-
kids, bro.
They were probably the only ones making like video game themed animated music video type things like that back then, but no,
Wait.
it did not age well. It
Magma
was
Music.
never well from the get-go.
Good Mythical Morning. Oh dear. That's an old one.
I don't know why, but that reminds me of Smosh, and I did watch like Smosh for a little bit, but that was like 2011, I think.
Oh, Blasphemous HD. That's so good.
That sounds
I remember
familiar.
that. He's like oh my god. He's that big guy with the face cam who does really over the top commentary.
Mm.
Hold on, I need to find the epic, like not epic, but iconic moments about Blasphemous HD. Blasphemous HD jump scares.
Random
Oh
thought.
yeah, no.
Oh, go ahead.
Yeah. Go. No, you go ahead.
Do you remember, what was the guy's nickname or the guy's like name in general? He was a camper on BO2, and he would go into a room and set it up with like shock charges, trophy systems, a riot shield with a shotgun. The Worm, I think it was the Worm. Do you remember that?
I actually don't, which is weird.
He was like the
Oh.
most infamous camper on BO2. But there's this one YouTuber, I think it was 402 Thunder. He made he was in a game with him one time, and he just like spectated him in theater mode, and he made a whole video like showing how this guy played. Like he was like the second story on Hijack with trophy systems, shock charges, all this shit.
Yeah, the fucking the command room.
Yeah. And then I think because of that video, like the Worm actually got his own capture card and made a channel just of him just playing like that. I don't know why, random thought. But yeah, I have like these
Yeah.
random memories of like YouTube here and there throughout the brain compartment, and they just come out.
And the Game Grumps. Oh. Oh, Let's Play. Let's Play is basically the older Rooster Teeth. Yeah.
I'm gonna ask my buddies. There's this, I think it was a Machinima video, but there was this one. I don't remember if it was animated or if it was like 3D or what it looked like, but there was this one quote that I remember from high school, and it was like, it sounded exactly like this. It was like, "Oh boy."
Oh boy.
There was that little soundbite, and then there's also like something about novels like, I love novels or something like that. I don't know, like, that's another random memory that just, like, I just pulled out of my ass.
Oh boy, I love visual novels. I think that's the one? Or something close to that.
Something. I'm gonna ask them next pit and see, like, if they remember.
SMG4 for the Mario bullshit. Ugh, Instinct. No, that guy. No. My first like video was a PS3 fix tutorial. Cause I had a bad. I messed up my my Blu-ray the lowering spring for the discs.
You know, now that I think
Yeah.
about it, now that you mentioned that, I think the first YouTube video I probably ever watched was how to fix the PS2 disc read error. The guy opened up it was a PS2 Fat, the one that I had, and so this guy opened up his PS2, and you know that like the disc laser
The
doohickey?
DVD laser.
Yeah, so you know how that slides back and forth on those like metal rods?
Yeah.
He took like 2-stroke engine oil, and he took a Q-tip and he put engine oil on those metal rods to
He
lubricate it.
lubricated them.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
I mean, I tried that, and I don't think it worked. I think it was just my laser
Your laser died
assembly.
probably.
Yeah. That might have been the very
Uh,
first YouTube video I ever watched. It was either that or it was Fred Halloween.
Oh god. 13 years ago. Jesus. Dear Lord, that's when I started being very tinkery with my stuff. And then it just started being Achievement Hunter, Rooster Teeth, Vanos. Yeah, Vanos was 11 years ago, 2014 for me. Oh, it started with Gmod Prop Hunt, of course it did.
My Vanos was probably 2011 or 2012. It started in MW3, I think.
Uh-huh.
But BO2 is what I remember the most.
Jacksepticeye.
You remember, you ain't got no pancake mix.
Pancake, you ain't got
Pancake.
no pancake mix.
Pancake!
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 Oh god, Five Nights at Fuckboys. That's a classic!
Am I gonna go all night? That's the plan. I mean, I'm feeling it so far. But
Yeah,
yeah. Oh, at the top of this hour, actually, we're only gonna have 14 hours to go. That's not bad. That's not bad, right?
let's go.
That's not bad.
Still not halfway through, god damn it.
Not bad though.
Broly SSJ01. Is this guy?
This is 10 hours. Yeah, this is definitely my probably my longest stretch of a stream so far in my whole career.
This channel got terminated for sure.
Oh man, just think of that. Like, think of how many goated channels or videos just disappeared over the years.
Oh no. I don't want to think about that.
It's tragic.
I watched Den TDM as well. Okay.
I always, like, every time I hear TDM, I don't think the Diamond Minecart. I think Team Deathmatch.
Yeah, same. Dan Team Deathmatch. PewDiePie SMG4. Yeah, Master Mac. That was fun. That's. Huh? Who's this guy? Luigi. Jesus Christ! That is such an old ass banner. Oh dear.
Oh man,
Bro
dude.
had-
Now you're making me think of the old YouTube channel pages.
Bro, the
You had a full
oversubscribe
background and it went down the sides too.
button with the yellow
Shit.
subscribe. Oh.
Oh, and the 5-star rating system. That's like way
The
back in the day.
The favorite system as well.
Oh, yep.
Right.
Dude, Syndicate's earliest Minecraft videos, the Minecraft project. Like, I went back and watched a couple of those just to see, like, I was curious of the stuff that I liked back then, like if it still held up. So I went back to a couple of those videos, and he was talking about, like, likes and favorites, and I was like, oh my god, favorites. I forgot about that. He called them,
Venturian Tale.
he called them flavorites. And he kept saying,
The
like,
flavor.
yeah, on like the next episode, he'd be like, we got 10,000 flavorites yesterday. I was like, oh my god, like 10,000 in a day.
Yeah, Venturian Tale.
He was,
This is a name
he
I
was
haven't
killing it.
heard. Let me know, of course, bro.
Yeah, YouTube has the 20-hour limit, so
So
that's what the
he
timer
gotta
up top.
refresh.
The timer up top is the total time I've been streaming, so, or at least close to it.
Atsilver. This guy's name was not Atsilver back then. It was not. It was something else. Yeah, there's a lot of SFMs here. Oh, I think I remember this guy's old name, but I'm not gonna say because it's gonna wreck your wreck the stream. Oh, I remember this.
Wait,
Yep,
is he?
there it
Hold on, is he a skit, or is he a gamer, or does he?
SFM animator.
Okay, no.
He did a lot of skits with SFM.
Okay, I thought you were gonna say like another skit YouTuber that has a sketchy name that you can't really say.
Oh,
But
no.
you know who I'm
Andrew
talking about, the
Chen
Asian guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was one of the first ones I started
Just
watching too.
unlocked another one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The HIGA that rhymes
Yeah.
with that.
We'll just
Yeah.
say Ryan Higa.
Yeah. That's his actual
Dude,
name,
I'm
too.
still like surprised how he survived with that username for so long. Like it's obvious. It's obvious what he was doing with it, but he never got clapped for it.
I could. Okay, so the name of this animator is like Austrian painter's pimp.
Oh my!
That's the name. Yeah. Actual.
Pimp?
Yeah.
Okay.
S pimp. Yeah.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Ray William Johnson. Oh my God, that's a throwback.
Yeah.
I remember like his video over Quap, that running game, and I tried to play it at school, and everybody's like, "What the fuck is this?
What is this crap?
This derpy shit."
Jesus Christ.
But no, like early on, I thought like Ray William Johnson. Like, I was young and dumb back then, anyways. But I was like, "Oh, this guy is kind of pushing it."
Damn. We went from that. Talk about subject changes. Jesus Christ, where are we at right now?
Yeah, we're still talking about YouTube history, so
Yeah.
you were looking up like SFM and stuff.
Yeah. I was looking for my my history, my like history. Oh, Markiplier's real life Minecraft video. Oh, that was peak. Jesse, who's this guy? Jesse.
Jesse Pinkman.
A prank versus prank. That.
I don't think I remember that one.
Oh. God.
I recognize the name,
Oh.
but
Oh God. Yeah, this is an oldie. This is an old one for sure. Prank Academy. Oh.
I didn't watch a lot of pranks. I mean, the only pranks I saw were through H3H3 whenever he talked shit about him. Back when remember when H3H3 was like one of the best
Good.
on the entire platform?
The MLG era.
Oh man, 2016 to 2018, that was like a special era of YouTube. I will always say that. Actually, 2015 to 2018. Those years were peak YouTube. Like screw the old days and like MW2 to Black Ops 2 era. Like nah, peak YouTube 2015 to 2018. More so before the adpocalypse.
Everything before Harambe. So 2016 backwards. So much peak.
Yeah. You remember in 2016, everybody was making those music, like, diss music videos? Like, I think that one kid made I Play Pokemon Go. And I think, and then, Leafy made a... Leafy
here.
was here.
Oh, no. No, you're bringing me to the
Dude,
other side
no,
of me,
I think,
YouTube.
actually, now that I think about it, I think it was Leafy who triggered the adpocalypse. I'm 99% sure it was Leafy, because he was the one who was causing all the controversy and talking shit and being super edgy. And then people, like, the company started cracking down on that. They saw it and they were like, nah.
He started doing a lot of crap.
Yeah,
Leafy,
and then, like, literally everybody turned against
videos
Leafy.
era.
Yeah, everybody started turning against Leafy.
I guess he was not here.
Yeah. Neither was his chin.
And then Twitter unbanned him, and then banned him again.
Yeah. But yeah, like, Leafy made a video making fun of that kid for that music video, and then that kid comes back and makes a diss video. He's like,
shit.
Leafy's an asshole. It's pyrocynical. like, just I don't know. It's all coming back to me. It's like that one scene where the guy is just like he remembers everything all at once, and it all comes back to him.
Oh, yeah, this is a lot of 0202. What the hell? Yeah, no, I have way too much FNAF SFM on my stuff. What the hell? Oh, Dashy games. Oh, hell yeah. This one's a peak as well. Oh, I gotta send you some like Blasphemous HD and Dashy. Oh my god, so unhinged, so fucking good.
You know what, Alex? Yes, I would love to drive a NASCAR modified. Oh man, ever since NASCAR 2005, I was like hooked on those things.
Are you feeling the rigidity wear, Mr. Krabs?
A little bit. A little bit. It's a little sketchy going into Mulsanne Corner. I will say that. But it's not like nowhere near undrivable yet.
1,400 miles.
Oh yeah, we're just about to cross into that.
Oh.
But yeah, I love NASCAR modifieds. That's probably like going to be like one of the most accessible things for me to get into, really.
Aside from karting, absolutely.
Yeah. I would just like even screw around with one on the track. I'd love to pick one up.
I wish I had the money to go two-stroke kart. I do not feel like paying 300 bucks of a deposit.
At Coda, the rental carts are like $35 a session. They're 4 strokes.
Minutes?
15 minutes.
Yeah, 15. That's... Hold on, did the guys over here screw the price again? Hold on.
It might be more now, because that was like 4 years ago when I went.
40 years ago? Okay, bro.
No, 4. Back in our day.
Back in our day, we didn't have carts, we had rolling skates.
Oh my god, it's
we ran on horseback.
15 minutes now. You wanna know how much it is for a 125 two-stroke for 10 minutes? 95.
Oh my god.
Plus 300 of deposit.
You better be on a fucking F1 track or some shit.
No, it's just a 1 kilometer kart track.
L.
It's the only one in the area that has outdoor karting.
That's actually kind of surprising though, because yeah, this is Coda I'm talking about. For 15 minutes, like $35, $40.
Yeah, for Coda that's not bad. It's like a really high end, but this is like a track in the middle, bump freak nowhere, and they're for the 394 strokes. You're doing 33 for 15 minutes. 100 for an hour.
I don't know like any legit like karting leagues though. Like Coda does have some, and I've thought about doing them, but it doesn't sound too exciting. And the only other karting league type things around here is K1 Speed, which is like those are toys.
Yeah, no, we don't talk about cone.
Other than that, like karting isn't really a big thing here.
No, it's more y'all got money for better racing.
Meanwhile, I'm poor.
Meanwhile, I'm beyond poor. I still gotta pay another traffic fine. Oh yeah, if you're caught driving without insurance, 500 immediately.
Ouch.
That's the minimum. And stutter much. The minimum wage is around 920 a month.
Ooh. Ouch.
Now imagine having 1,300 of fines to go through.
Yeah.
It's not fun.
You're gonna be eating maybe just rice and rice only, rice and tap water for a while.
The like when Donald starts slicing the bread into like razor thin sheets. That's what I'm gonna be eating. But yeah, at least we have diesel cars in plenty quantity over here.
Fab on the
Sadly,
diesel.
diesel's actually cheaper than gasoline here, technically, because of subsidies. by
Diesel's
the
cheaper
government.
than 93, which is what my car takes, but it's more expensive than 87.
80, we have 91 and 93 here. 91's the minimum. Diesel is cheaper than both 91 and 93.
Yeah, same thing here.
Because it's like
Actually, it depends, because there was a point where diesel was, like, insane.
during the pandemic.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, during the pandemic, we almost got to $8 a gallon.
Oof. I think the most I
Average
saw
is
was like
about 6.
5.30 something for diesel.
Yeah, our average here is like 6 on normal days. Hold on, let me do the math.
Nowadays,
The
ours is pretty good
mathematics.
across the board.
I wish I had those prices. I would be full tank all day. Let me check. Because my car does like 40 to 50 mpgs on cruising. That's the only reason. Hold on, 150, 155 per liter, 2 gallons. Yeah, so right now it's at $6.90 per gallon. And that's a good value.
That's
Good
good.
lord.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's good.
Gallon too. You're
155
not even
per
talking
liter.
liters. Well, liters less.
Yeah,
so it should
155
be
per
less.
liter.
Imagine.
And if you go over to Spain, it drops 20 cents per liter immediately. Or about 75 cents per gallon.
I think the last time I filled
EV.
up, it was like actually no, maybe like 320 for 93, and that would have been like 250 something on 87 gallon.
It takes me so I have a 12-gallon tank, 11.5, 42 liters. It costs me about 70 euros to fill up,
I have like
which is about $80.
I usually get 11 gallons too, and that would cost me like 40 or less.
That just goes to show how insane it is over here.
Yeah.
It costs me double to fill the same.
I had a long commute for work though, so I filled up twice a week.
Oh. Yeah, no, I have like a 3-mile commute.
New job is gonna be half that though, so that's gonna be a nice change for once.
Hell yeah. My commutes used to be 7 miles, and I did that 4 times a day. I had to fuel up once every 2 weeks. Not fill up, but like $20 every 2 weeks.
Hell, I wish.
Yeah, that's the 40 to 50 mpgs on the diesel, bro. That's the benefit of 60 horsepower. You don't sip jack squat. But yeah, no, maintenance is a little bit more iffy on diesels.
I've had plenty of moments where I was pinching and had to make every bit count. And if I'm tryharding, like no cruise control and like tailgating not pickup trucks, but tailgating semis, I can barely squeeze 30 miles per gallon out of my car.
Ew!
Yeah.
Oh my god, that is bad.
There's a lot of parasitic loss of that supercharger.
Yep, that's my engine's NA. That would explain it. Cause the best I had.
Normally though, it's like 24. Highway.
Jesus. Yeah, I do not want a supercharged diesel anymore. Ow. Okay, so 3 liters per 100. Yeah, the best I got was 75 miles to the gallon. 50 miles per hour, trailing behind my stepfather, who has a minivan, and he was trailing behind the semi. So it was no expenditure at all. Because it was from we were traveling from Spain, from the other side of the peninsula to over here, which is like a 500-mile journey. Instead of fueling up 2 times, which is what I usually did, because I always filled up when I was in the last quarter, I only filled up once, like past Madrid, which is the halfway point. So I was like, damn, this is some good fuel economy. But then I remembered, oh wait, I could do like 600 miles on 1 tank, but the fuel is so cheap here, because it was like 4.5 to 5 a gallon. So like, comparing that to the usual 7 over here, it's like, yeah, that's nothing. Because every time, like, basically, every time I was in, like, for the 2 weeks that I was there, I was always keeping the tank on full rather than in the middle. It was just 20, 30, 40 bucks at most. So I was like, damn, I'm halfway through my fuel. Let me fuel up all the way to the top again. They do squat on the wallet.
It would be nice to have an Econo box, change things up, but you're more than likely going to be driving a tin can that's going to kill you whenever you get sandwiched between a semi and a brodozer, as we call it.
Oh, this is Binala. I just saw that. Yeah. Fortunately, the Econo box I have is a 96, so it's steel a chassis, so it's actually gonna resist something. It's gonna sprain the hell out of your neck on a crash, but you're gonna do more damage to the other person.
I low-key want to get a Honda Fit.
Submit to
There's
the
there's a couple of the guys I know are getting into Honda Fit track cars.
Oh, God.
So I think I would get it as like an Econo box at first, and then throw on some like RE71 RSs or something like that, and just go crazy with it.
T37s, bro. Put the T37 rims on the Fit.
Yeah.
How hard does the Fit?
The Yokohama Advans.
The Yo Mama tires.
Or just like cheap out and put RPF ones on it.
Sheer word.
RPF ones with Duraflex over fenders.
No, you gotta get the Ling Longs.
What are those? What are those?
Oh, you don't know the Chinesium tires?
Oh. Well.
Ling Long is an actual brand
Oh, wait, really?
of tire.
Ling Long.
Dead ass. My stepfather has them on the truck because they're like utility tires. They actually do a really good job. They just don't grip.
So they don't do a really good job.
They do a good job of lasting a long time, and they drive on dry conditions. Wet conditions, I would suggest you.
Oh, my tires are sketchy in the wet. I hydroplane a little too much for my own comfort.
Oh, excuse me.
Like several like change of pants moments for sure.
Oh,
It's worse on the interstate too when every other car is kicking water into your lane. So I have to go like 50 while everybody else is doing 60 plus.
That's kind of why I went for a German brand of tires for my the driven wheels, because I got some folded tires which are like close to the Nürburgring. So, and apparently the model I got is actually all seasons with extra rain grip. So I was like, damn, I haven't had a skid at all. In the 10,000? I think I've already done 10,000 kilometers with them. 6,000 miles.
Yeah, meanwhile, my Firestone Firehawk Indy 500's quite a mouthful, but they grip pretty good for the cost, but they just, in the rain, I don't trust them with my life.
You
but
need to get the
sometimes
water
I just have no
Falcons
other
for that.
choice. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get like Michelin Pilot Super Sports or something like that.
The 4S's?
Yeah, 4S's.
Pilot Sport 4S?
I think those are those come on the
twos.
those come on the GR86 now. I think, right?
Yeah, the Oil Starvation 86.
Yeah.
I would advise against the 4S's. They're very low durability.
I haven't looked into
I
it
would
that
get the
much, but
2s. I would go for the Pilot Sport 2s. They're more all-rounders. The good thing about the Econobox, it's 185s. So I pay like $50 a tire new.
damn, mine are like over 200 each. I could go
Yeah.
cheaper, but I just like, I don't know. It's just like, just in case I go to the track. I want something there.
Mine are comfort mediums, basically.
Mine are probably like comfort softs. I don't know if I would classify them as sport tires. They look
I
like
would
sport
probably
tires,
go
but
for sport hards.
yeah, they're either sport hards or comfort softs. Also, what's up, Schweddy Vetter? Nice to see you again. We're just vibing, just talking shit.
We just chilling, talking shit and getting hit by the barriers. I should probably get better rotors and the brake pads because 5 heavy brakings are enough for my tires to start fading.
Yeah, that doesn't sound safe.
Yeah, no, it's just the discs, probably.
I have track pads with my FRS right now, so they are very squeaky. Everybody breaks their neck in the Sonic drive-thru.
Just.
Yep. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it pisses off everybody more than my exhaust. But I switched it to track pads because the pads I had on before it, they were terrible on the track. Everybody told me like these brakes are ass. You need to get something else, and I was like, all right, bet. So I got a
Track pads.
it was Hawk, like it was some kind of Hawk track pads, but they're loud and they have a lot of dust. But they work great. They work great on track and like daily driving. So they're just loud.
Are the rears Hawk too?
Yeah, they're all around. Oh, shut up. God damn it! How do they not catch that?
Yeah, I was wondering. I guess you got the slow FRS syndrome as well.
Yep. It's contagious.
Oh,
Yep.
The pager got a little bit delayed. But I should probably get new discs, because the brake pads are okay. And I should probably check the drums at the back to see if they need service.
I need to check mine because at really low speeds they're making that like other kind of squealing noise, like
The iron on iron squealing.
yeah, the more
Yeah,
abrasive kind of squealing instead of like it sounds like
That's probably the rotors. Something with the rotors. Oh, my brakes are glazed.
My brakes are glazed. I learned it in the game
it's
that doesn't have
probably-
brake glazing.
You probably just need to put some sandpaper for the rotors. You probably need to. They're probably uneven, so
Maybe.
they're roughing. They're roughing up the pads. That's probably what's happening.
They are slotted rotors, so
Oh, problemo
yeah.
for that fix. Yeah, no, mine are solid steels.
I probably don't even need slotted or even drilled. They probably never get hot enough to worry about it.
You'd probably just keep a set of drilled or slotted for track use, probably.
Yeah, but it's just tedious swapping between them. It's like a whole night's of work.
Oh, Jesus!
Hey, I work off the floor of my garage, and I lose my tools all the time.
Dude,
On my
all I
old man
need
knees.
is popping off the wheels and a wrench to get the bolts off.
Compared to other cars,
And
it's
then-
probably really easy. It's just I don't like doing it.
Because like I gotta take the wheel off. I gotta loosen the caliper a little bit with the pads. And the rotor will come off. Like 30 minutes for each one, probably.
Yeah, but you're doing that
That-
4 times, so it adds up.
2.
And
Dude,
my
I have drums at
my
the rear.
ADHD doesn't really help either.
Yeah, no, same. I need to be blasting
I'll-
music and
I'll look up a tutorial
scroll a
video,
little.
and then to the side will be like a YouTube poop or something. I'll be like, oh, here we go.
I should probably get my CV joints checked. Because my steering got aligned recently, but it wasn't really proper.
I need
So I
to
don't
get
know
an
if it was-
alignment. I have not had an alignment ever since I got the car in 2017.
Oh no, Feather. The dry rot on those is gonna be insane. Please. Don't try to sneak those through.
What?
Vetter said his project Jeep
Oh.
has a pair of BF Good Bitch tires for
Oh,
all-terrain from 2003. I'm gonna see if I can sneak them past. In fact, the dry rot on those is gonna be
Those are
insane.
gonna explode on the first drive.
Yep.
Just like once the centrifugal force gets to like whatever you get on 50 miles an hour, just bam, disintegrated.
Yeah, those tires blow. Your chassis getting thrown over your body gets thrown off the chassis.
Especially a
'Cause it's
Jeep,
A Jeep.
a death box.
Yeah, lateral chassis over body over chassis. The ladder. Hell no. If it was the high density ladder, it would be okay. But not the normal ladder type of body. No, that. Yeah, the Wolf blows your goddamn Jeep out of the chassis. Okay, to be fair, I can't really be talking much because when I got my first car, the Corsa, it had like 10-year-old tires, but they were actually bad with the rot. And I still drove it around like a few 100 miles with them.
I've never had like bad tires or brakes on any car. I've always like been on top of it.
Because then I got new tires, but I still the shop I went to, because I got semi-new tires. Big mistake. I had Michelin's contacts. I forgot the full name of them. One of them kept airing out. I got home the day of swapping the tires. Boom! Right rear went all the way flat. I went to the shop the next day. Boom! Right rear went flat again on a different tire. Same model, different tire. Boom!
Yeah.
It went flat again.
I had
So,
something
you know what?
similar where I had a full set. Ideally I'd like to buy a full set all at once, but at one point I had a puncture that was too close to the sidewall to patch, so the other tire was already too worn down to just replace the one, so I was like, alright, well I guess I'm getting two. And then like another year later, I got another kind of puncture on the other set, and I was like, well shit, I gotta do the same fucking shit again. Buy just two of them instead of one. And now I have an extra spare tire just like chilling in my shed in case I ever have to swap it out again. But it is like 1 to like 2/4 of the way worn through. So if one of my tires gets a puncture now, I could just swap it out for that one.
Yep. I actually had a screw nail my tread. So I basically had to ask my stepdad for his spare because mine was a 5/2 the center, while my normal I think it's the rotor that it's called when it's that dimension. Like it's 6 inches by 14 because my rims are 14 inch. Because my tires are 6 by 14 on the mounting. The other tire was 5.5, so it didn't really fit. Like the center hub, whatever the freak. The bolt pattern matched, but not the center hub mounting mechanism. So I had to go to work on my goddamn electric scooter. It's actually fun.
I don't want a scooter. Fuck no. But I want a bike. I want a motorcycle.
Yeah, no, I'm going for a motorcycle next.
Wait a minute, didn't we
get
talk about
my-
this the other day, or am I thinking of somebody else?
We did.
Yeah, we did. Okay.
We did. We
Yeah.
started talking about the big boys.
Yeah.
You mentioned,
Yeah.
and then I started talking about the 600s.
I want
'Cause I'm
I want either a adventure bike that can go off road or a
You
dual
want a
sport
BMW.
supermoto.
Yeah, you want a BMW. That's what you want.
Aren't those like over 20 grand or some shit? I don't know.
I don't know. Over to like 12, depending on the model.
Yeah, I don't know about BMW though.
BMW, it's just like the cars. The maintenance gonna screw a hole into your wallet.
I'm thinking more along the lines of
Honda.
like a DRZ 400 if I could fit on it, because those are
What
tall.
the hell is the DRZ?
It's
What
a
brand?
it's a dual sport supermoto type thing. It's like a
Oh,
dirt.
is that like
Yeah, it's like one of those.
no? Is that like a independent brand?
No, it's
Or
a
is it
Suzuki.
like oh, it's Suzuki. Oh, the DRZs.
It looks like a dirt bike, but it's street legal.
The supermotos.
Yeah.
I'm going for a super sport bike. I'm gonna be real. The CBR 600 F2.
Those just look like too uncomfortable, and I do not want to drive at speeds around the people that exist in this
Yeah,
universe.
I definitely get that feeling. But
So-
ironically, yeah, because I went to the bike dealer. That's why we started talking about it, because I went there to check out the bikes. He had the two Yamaha Genesis, one 1000, one 600. Did not fit those. Like, the angle was terrible. The BMW 800, I didn't even touch. I'm not touching either the bikes or cars. The CBR 900RR Fireblade, it was okay, but my kidneys felt the pressure. And then the 600F1, 93. Fit like a glove. I just knew I had to do it. With 18K on the odometer, that ain't nothing. Even if it's 78. I
Yeah,
don't
there's
care.
not
That's
there's not a
still
lot of high mileage bikes. You could get a really
No.
good deal on a used one, as long as it hasn't been dropped like numerous times.
Yeah, no, that bike was pristine. 3.5K for that one. I'm tempted.
Oh, that's like, yeah, that's nothing.
Because I'm tempted because the market value goes for like 2 on the used ones. So I'm like, I'd rather get dealer assurance rather than go for a marketplace one. I'd rather not cheap out type thing. So I'm gonna get my license after the traffic bullshit goes away. I'm gonna get a 250 so to start riding and learning.
Yeah, it's like I don't know why anybody would jump straight to a 600 or more. That's like, especially
No,
if
that's
it's your
just-
first one. Like, oh my.
No, bro. At
No.
most a 400, for God's sake.
I was terrified on a 250. Like, no, I think it was a 125 actually. It was the Yamaha Grom. Whatever it is.
The Groms are Honda.
Yeah, I know, but it was like the Yamaha equivalent.
Mhm.
But yeah, even just riding around on that thing in a parking lot, I was like, oh my god, I can't imagine this at 70 miles an hour.
Yep.
With cars around.
With trucks passing.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, I don't know. I don't know if I'm built for this. That's why I just want like a supermoto to putt around town. And like do a little bit of trespassing in people's property. No, not that part.
Allegedly.
In Minecraft,
Yeah, AI generated.
I would get shot immediately. Especially if I'm on a bike with a
Probably.
helmet on. That's like, for whatever reason, like, if you have a helmet on and you're on a motorcycle, you are like 10 times more threatening. By default.
Because of the anonymity.
Yeah, anon.
Because I'm gonna get a 250. Because 125s, I feel like I'm too heavy for a 125. I'm like 200 pounds.
I think I'm like the right
So, like-
size. I'm maybe on the big side, but
Uh,
even like a
eh.
125 would be fun. Like a Grom.
Mm-hmm.
Like I watched all the motor vloggers like with their Groms. Like this was back in
You're
2018
grumming
again too.
about.
Yeah, they're just like doing wheelies in like warehouse parking lots the whole time and like
I am not doing wheelies.
doing
That is
they were doing like really long, excessively long burnouts at intersections, just waiting for the light to turn
Yep.
green. God, that was an era of YouTube too, like moto vlogging. If we're gonna talk about YouTube history
It's
again.
it's getting more too nowadays. Like there's a lot more moto vloggers as well.
Well, mostly for short form
Shorts.
content. Yeah, shorts and TikToks and shit like that.
Shorts
used
and,
to be like-
fakes.
Yeah, it used to be long form YouTube. Jake the Garden Snake
Mm-hmm.
was one of my favorites. He was a
I wasn't
supermoto
really
guy.
around the moto vlogging.
Just
I mean, that may...
look up Jake the Garden Snake, and anything of his from like 6 years ago or more. That's like peak motovlogging. And he has like the ADHD like editing style too, where it's like sometimes it'll just be like the most random shit you've ever seen, but it's hilarious. Like his intro.
Oh, he's still posting.
Yeah, but his
He's
best
posting
stuff
for
was like,
orders.
yeah, his best stuff was like 6 years ago though. That's when all the collabs were too, and like the huge like meets, where it was like literally thousands of
Yeah.
motorcycles. Nowadays, like it's not really a
2018.
thing anymore. But
Supermoto Sunday. Breaking stuff with Fire Guy 24. Yep.
there's one of them.
Starting to see.
There's one of them that's over 1 million views. It's we're on the news or something like that. That's a good
Let's
one.
get started with the ZX6R build. That's a 1.1 million.
I missed the Hacker Garage era of YouTube. Yes, I talked about it
Yes.
earlier, but I'm getting goosebumps just remembering that shit. That was like so much nostalgia. Just like,
Some.
man, I'm getting a huge smile just thinking about it.
The news one. Oh, I see.
Yeah, like we made it on
yeah.
the news, I think.
We made the news. Exactly that.
Yeah.
The wheelie with the Yamaha.
Mm-hmm.
It's trying to get the police call on supermotos. That's what it is. 13 years ago.
Oh yeah,
Dear
he's been
Lord.
around that long too.
Yeah, I see that. I also remember some 5M stuff as well. But that was like 2019 actually. That was lockdown.
Do It With Dan is another one, but he didn't really do like stuff like Jake. He was like a I don't know, mostly like just talking about random stuff while he rides, for the most part.
Yeah, no, he's
Nowadays he does
Yeah.
he was doing karting stuff for a while, but he hasn't for a minute, and he's doing track stuff too.
and now he's doing things on the dancing moto thing. Oh god damn it.
Yeah.
Oh,
He
you
does a
heard
little
about
bit of
that
everything,
too, right?
The what?
You heard about the dancing moto thing.
Dancing Moto.
Oh, basically
Oh,
he
wait
was,
a minute. Yeah, the
that
video
guy,
Dan made.
He
like,
got
the other week.
squished. Yeah.
Yeah.
The guy that pissed off GSP in
Yeah,
the rain.
the
was
cop
up here,
rammed him.
Made it go funny and then skipped out.
Yeah, like
Bruh.
I don't know what the deal is. Like, whenever some people, like some certain select people, they get on a motorcycle and they think they're immortal and like nothing can happen to them, but then all it takes is just a cop car just like randomly touching you and then you go flying. You're not immortal
I'm
on
going
them.
to touch you. Dies.
Orion and Cameron taking the
Allegedly.
boosted protege for the first ride. That was the first Hacker Garage video I saw. They were just smoking out the entire neighborhood and it just led the cop right down their driveway.
Yeah. Obama. Bro, Obama.
Slamming
Yo,
a-
we got Obama on the stream.
Slamming the what was it called? I don't remember what. I think it was a Lexus that they slammed on hockey pucks. Like,
Oh.
like who even came up with that idea? It's like the most random shit, but
That's
it
the
worked.
most Canadian passive-aggressive vandalism type thing I've ever
Yeah.
heard of.
They're from Connecticut, so close enough.
Yeah, that is close enough. Obama, this is vanilla.
Yeah, base
This-
game.
Mhm.
I have a U.S. president watching my stream. I made it.
Joe Obama.
Thanks, Obama.
Now where's my Obamacare? Michelle, you gotta go back to Obama.
Big Mike. Oh, do you remember the Hacker Garage video where they took front wheel drive cars and they stole like Taco Bell trays, the plastic trays, and then they stuck them under the back wheels and ripped the e-brake, so you could slide around in front wheel drive cars.
Oh Jesus Christ. That's so goofy.
Yeah, that's like putting cards in the spokes of a bicycle.
Yeah.
but for cars. This be gas.
Michelle. This be gas.
Zaza.
Let me be clear. Joker. Don't wash out the grinder.
I kind of wish the old, like, not, I think the old Hager Garage videos are still up or re-uploaded, but there's like a big portion of it that's missing when they paint matched Ford drift cars, and then they did that one event at Thompson Speedway, and then after, like, shortly after that is where the video stopped, but they went on this massive, like, country ride, like, this massive tour around the country. Just, like, they made videos, like, here and there. But from there on until, like, the very end, like, all those videos are gone.
Probably privated for some reason.
Yeah, I think they probably would have been deleted, because if they were privated, I think Orion probably would have made it public again by now.
Oh man, this Oreo shake is hitting the spot.
No, Joker, that's the cave.
Wait, that's Batman. No, Joker. Don't wash the grinder. That's the key.
I'm gonna wash out the grinder, Obama.
I don't know what it is, but, like, those old Hager Garage and Ricer Miata videos, I guess they were relatable because, like, they were, like, super budget and they were just dudes being bros. Good shit. Unfortunately, like, where I grew up, I didn't really have anyone that was really into cars, so never really had that kind of experience back in my day.
Yeah, no. The closest thing I got to something to do in common with my classmates was Clash Royale in high school.
For me, it was just Call of Duty Zombies here and there, and that was about it.
Same.
That and
YouTube
referencing
multiplayer.
YouTube videos 24/7, whether it was like ODNG animations or SFM or like Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Like, that was 90% of our conversations back then, just referencing that stuff. We were like so lame.
Over here is more like local YouTubers and Vanos and other stuff. So
Oh, keep going. I'll hold the
no,
thought.
it's just like generic stuff. So I was FIFA. It was fucking football.
Oh. I remember,
So I was like out of it.
one
Yeah,
day,
you remember?
I don't remember who it was, but somebody discovered that one of the kids in our class, he was like, I don't want to obviously say his name or anything, but he was one of those kids that looked like he was gonna end up in like a crack alley shortly after high school. You know,
One of those YNs.
yeah, one of those types. But somebody found out that he had a YouTube channel, and he reviewed tobacco dip. Yeah, I remember that.
What the hell?
The one video I remember, he's like, "Yeah, we got some Copenhagen Street cut. We're gonna be trying it out." And shortly after that, I guess he found out that we knew, and then he deleted them or something. But there was that, and then there's another group of like upperclassmen. They were called, like, the name of the town, Mexicans.
Oh God.
So yeah, they were all Hispanic, and I guess they just. I have no idea what kind of videos they made. It was like more OG YouTube style stuff. Like, just, yeah, I don't even know like what the format or whatever the video was. It was just like kind of random stuff.
Just rambling about.
Yeah, like just them going around town and doing random shit with like pumped up kicks playing in the background.
Copyright.
Yeah, that's probably why the channel's gone. But
Sayonara. Oh God, Pee-wee.
Ugh.
The Pee-wee thing. What was it?
Pee Wee Herman?
Yeah, Pee Wee Herman, but the parody on YouTube.
I have no idea.
Let me check. Pee Wee,
Oh wait, we passed 10 hours and I didn't even catch it. YTP?
No, not YTP. Not the crack.
Oh.
Where he says sayonara.
Yeah, I'm not familiar. I think my chassis is actually starting to get bad now. I'm getting jorked left and right a little bit.
Oh no, Stamper got terminated. No, he was the creator behind the Pee Wee series. What? I need to find out the name. Hold on. God damn it.
Do you remember your first YouTube poop that you ever watched?
Oh, there's so many. Which one was the first? Oh my god.
I don't remember the first, but the earliest was Full Metal Jack Off.
I remember that one. That was the classic. Let me
Sir,
go through
yes,
my
sir.
history.
I'll say yes.
Sir, yes, sir. Sir, yes, sir.
I'm gonna have to scroll all. So I'm gonna just straight up leave the scroll on.
How
and
many
let it
hours am I
go all the
racing
way down.
tonight? Yes.
The answer is always yes.
Yes. Just yes. Doing all of them. If I don't kill over and die in the next few hours. I'm gonna crack open my... Actually, I think I have a better idea. I'm gonna take the other half of my energy shot on the next pit stop.
No.
And then maybe at the 15 or 16 hour mark, I'll have my second can. That seems like a good strat. Not enough caffeine all at once to, like, fuck me up, but enough to just keep me gliding.
Don't tell me I don't have oh, it doesn't have my old browser history. God damn it. When was this?
Wait, you keep your browser history?
I'd say it's Flying
Wholesome.
Kitty. I'd say Flying Kitty is my most noticeable one. Because like 9 years ago for GTA 4 YTP. Oh god.
You know what I think, like, is the best YTP material?
What is?
Alex Jones.
Oh yes, the frogs.
Yeah, like, by far, Alex Jones YTPs are the ones I've watched the most. It's just like the perfect material for it. Also, Audi R8, we're lapping you again, bitch. Should be 9 now, if we go by the lap count and the estimate we got earlier.
Okay, let me see if I can find. Oh, Michael Rosen YTPs. Oh, those are classic.
Oh, yep.
Yoshi Maniacs, Mickey Mouse Clubhouse Catastrophe.
Yep, 9 laps.
14 years ago, Gumball and Darwin Time Travel. No, I don't remember those. Fall Dragon, I don't remember.
I will
that
say
guy.
there is one. Is the right word genre? I don't know, but one of the most overrated YTP subjects is Tobey Maguire.
Oh yeah,
That one's definitely overrated.
Spider-Man.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's kind of like
I like
don't know.
some.
It's like
Like-
YTP for the people who don't like the edgy shit and the people who have never seen like good YouTube poops before, because those are
Oh
rare.
no, yeah, that's the mainstream type of bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, the painting collection by Tigital. Oh, that one's. I remember that one. Omega SDF.
It's hard to
That
find a
one's a
really
lot.
good YouTube poop though these days. Like one that makes you like laugh your ass off.
Yeah, I'm going through views, checking which one's the older ones.
There's some of them that I can't
like-
even like say the channel name because they probably have a little too much like stuff that goes overboard.
Yeah.
Not in like an illegal way, but like in a way to
but,
where it's like
it gets overboard.
yeah.
Yeah. YTP Mr. Krabby Krabby Avenges Pearl.
But those are the funniest
Oh my-
ones though. It's like
Yeah,
It's
years
like-
ago by Cool Cat 001100.
Oh wait, no, not those. I just mean like the YouTube poops that do go overboard. Cause like
Yeah.
the funny thing about a YouTube poop is like you don't know what's gonna be said or shown next, and it's like
This is that type.
you're
Yep.
like if you're listening to Alex Jones sentence mixing, especially if you've seen Alex Jones clips before and you know what he's about to say, but then it just goes off in a completely different direction. I find that like insanely hilarious.
Yep. Oh, YTP. The Rock wants his crack. Oh.
I think I've seen that one. Is it from the YouTube pooper?
YouTube pooper.
Yeah.
Yes. That's the infamous one. What the Rock is cooking. Ah!
Yeah. Also, the YouTube poops that just have too many repeats and like going back and forth type thing, whatever you call it. And I like sentence
Parker
mixing.
gets charged with domestic abuse.
I like the
Oh
sentence
my
mixing
God.
stuff.
Yeah, the sentence.
Oh, you have a
mixing
job interview
makes it be
in the
best.
morning? Hell yeah! I'm actually starting my new job later on, so good luck. Thanks for stopping by.
Yee.
Yee. Yee.
Da 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 da. Yee. Yeah.
Yeah, my humor was so broken back then. I thought that was the most funny meme I've ever seen.
Yee.
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 I guess it was just like the combination of the sound and the face of that dinosaur. Like, super low budget.
Yeah. Well, goddamn Italian animations. Oh god. What else? Who else made YTPs? Oh. Why am I getting the video that the Subaru 360 breaks the Geneva Convention of GT4? God damn it. Ay, ay, ay.
Wait, that's an actual video?
Yeah, Dove.
Oh.
Dove 7.
I don't think
Somebody
I've
that
seen
makes X-Bass knows.
Yeah.
Filthy Frank, totally accurate accent. Ah, yeah. I'm getting my feed is starting to heal. I'm starting to get recommended good shit. Good
I
stuff.
need to do that. My YouTube homepage has been like 90% of the time it's just shit that YouTube really, really wants me to click on because it doesn't fucking go away.
ERB.
Like the same video will sit there for days and I keep going past it. It's like take the hint. But I want to get like 2016 era YouTube back on my feed. Filthy Frank, Max Mofo,
I have it.
OG Dubs. Give me that shit.
ERB. I'm getting classic ERB. God damn it.
Epic rap battles.
Yes.
Yeah, I completely forgot that.
Rasputin
Do you remember?
versus Stalin. The season 2 closer.
Did you ever see Brock's dub?
No, I didn't.
That was like back in the Rebecca Black Friday days.
Brock's dubs, yeah.
It's so stupid,
It's the first one.
but it was stupid, but I remember it, and I liked it
you
back
know
then.
what that reminds me of? Bart Baker.
Yeah, Bart Baker. I remember
Yeah.
the Justin Bieber one. What was it? Baby? No, not Baby.
He did several.
Yeah. But I remember
it
this.
Was, which one was it? I'm trying to go through the.
It had a car in it. I remember that.
Sorry, that's the one.
It's a song that goes
No,
like
what-
boom, boom, bow, bow, like the whistling kind of
What
noise.
do you mean?
Like-
the What Do You Mean song.
The boom,
Or
boom.
not.
Something like that?
Hmm.
It's a Justin Bieber song, I know that, by Bart Baker.
Let me go. Let me search specifically. No? Is it confident?
It's
No, that's where he's dead.
It's like whispering lyrics, ish.
Is this the one then? No, I don't think this is the one.
The beat has like whistling in it.
Hmm? Say again?
The beat has like whistling in it, or the instrumentals.
Let me see.
I'm gonna
No,
look
that's
up,
As
too.
Long As You Love Me.
Texting and driving again.
God damn it.
I'll remember it once I see the thumbnail.
Like, do you remember the colors of the thumbnail?
No, not really. Bart Baker, Justin Bieber. Oh, is it boyfriend? Is it boyfriend?
Yep.
Yep, that's it. That's the one I remember.
Yep. It had to be
Isn't
re-uploaded.
I think he did a Rebecca Black Friday one too.
Yes, he did.
The one with the I'm like
Yes,
the shrimp.
and the Call Me Maybe one as well.
Oh my! I remember the
Call me maybe.
the Black Friday one. That was something.
Yep.
Oh my god! Why? It's all hitting me at once. Oh, the nostalgia.
Now I'm getting oh, Liechtenstein, but the old ones, okay. Craniotomies, okay. I'll take a look at that later. Helldiver stuff.
I have no idea what Helldivers is, except the name.
Basically, you dive into hell.
So Doom.
No, no. It's more like you gotta dive into planets, complete objectives, fight waves of enemies. There's 3 types of enemies. There's bugs, more specifically called terminids. There's robots or clankers, the automatons, and then there's the squids, which are illuminate, which are basically the Halo Reach flood.
I died of death.
You got Alt F forward.
I did not meet Barry R though. What the fuck? My ears just did something weird. I might have an aneurysm.
It's best if you search that Helldivers up, but it's basically PvE.
Yeah.
With friendly fire. You can call in bombs, fire bombs, planes. It's an actually decent game inspired by Starship Troopers. Oh god, don't tell me this is happening.
Yeah, I can certainly feel it now. The car's, yeah, it's getting there. I wish it would not happen this early.
Understandable. Oh my god. Avicii. Fucking levels.
Avicii? Hold on.
Yeah.
Avicii. That sounds familiar.
Sometimes I get the feeling.
Yeah.
What is Avicii?
Avicii was a guy that made EDM music.
Huh.
Basically, alongside, like, I don't know if you're up with the electronic music scene. Probably not.
Like, just Skrillex and Midas, and that's about it.
Same type, yeah. Same genre. But he made fire beats. Like, real bangers. Yeah, very well-known DJ. DJ slash electronic.
It's just like the only thing is like the name popped out at me. I just
because he did
not remember
his
like
beat
what
was
was
featured on the Flow Rida song. It was basically mid 2010s. Peak summer music. the type that you'd hear at Coachella and other festivals.
Mm. Yeah, I never got into the EDM scene. Like dubstep for 1 or 2 years, but that was it.
Yeah. Dubstep's different. Oh god, I forgot. I forgot Markiplier did FNAF 4 blind. Jesus, what a maniac. Nikola Tesla versus Thomas Edison. That one's a classic. Yeah, no, my feed is healing after these searches. Oh! You know the Shack YTP?
Which one?
The original, the Gold Bond Liquid Shack.
I don't
From
think
Davy
so.
Force.
Nope.
Oh, this one's a classic.
Actually, the one I'm thinking of isn't even a YTP. It's just a content-aware scale of Shack on Hot Ones.
Oh no, not that one. That one's too recent.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll send you the link for this one because you gotta watch this one at some time. Where his face. It's inexplicable. It's a must-watch by your own.
Send me some gold.
I did. Oh, I'm nurturing my skin. Yeah, I sent it. Oh yeah. Yep, that's one of the key ones. That's one of the first ones as well. MLG antivirus. Oh, okay. I'm starting to get the good.
Oh, I remember MLG parodies. That was an era.
Dust 2. Oh, the Flash deck innovation. 16 years ago, 124 million views. Christ. Yeah, I'm sending you this one as well.
I think my favorite YouTube era, though, it had to be, like, Oni animations. For sure. Hellbenders. Wingardium Leviosa.
Yes!
Watch out for those pointy bits. Dragon's Ball P.
Wingardium Leviosa.
Stop it, Ron. Stop.
Stop! Yeah. Dear Lord, 2:30 a.m. Yeah, the hour's actually gone back 1. So...
Oh my god, imagine it did that in the game, too.
No. No. No.
That would just be, like, the biggest
Hell.
insult.
Imagine your game just crashed.
Don't say
in
that.
4.
Nope.
Knocking on wood right now.
I have save states.
Yes, please. That would save you. Spider-Man versus Venom, but every time a metal pipe hits the metal
Actually-
pipe, the
Oh,
sound
just
effect
respawning
plays.
Reaper. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm actually holding up pretty fine. I mean, my traps are starting to get just a little bit sore, but everything else, I'm pretty good. I haven't even had my second bit of caffeine yet. Looking pretty solid. My only concern right now is getting like deathly bored at some point. Like,
Oh, don't worry.
Later on.
I'll probably play a soundboard that'll knock you right on.
I have soundboards turned off, I think. Actually, no,
Okay,
probably
good.
not. Now that I
Let
think
me
about
test
it.
that. I played
Monster or Red Bull? Neither one, actually. I'm trying well, I wouldn't say I'm trying it, because I've been drinking them for 2 years at this point, but I'm drinking Gorilla Mind.
IS Monkey Smash.
Wonka. This stuff, if you can see it. Okay, well, now that I'm trying to put it in frame,
That's what happens
died.
when you do a product placement.
I'm not sponsored,
Rondo.
but
It's got what the
it's
plants
good
grade.
enough to where I'd be like, yeah, this shit's good, try it.
Recommended.
But it's on the expensive side. Oh yeah, I've had water this whole time.
He has the drink. He will have the drink.
Hydrate and just chugs a can of Coolers.
FA18C ASMR, of course. Moonbase Alpha. Do you remember that?
Is that a Call of Duty map?
No, it's a Moonbase Alpha is an actual game on Steam where you gotta do like stuff on the moon in the base, and where the chat is text to speech.
Oh. Why did I associate that with Call of Duty? Like, I know Moon is a thing in Black Ops 1, but Moonbase Alpha. Why would they... No, that makes no sense.
That doesn't make sense. No, yeah.
For whatever reason, I associate it with Call of Duty.
Skype, all old sounds, of course.
I think that was my gifted sub, actually, because I tried to do it in the other stream, and it didn't work immediately. And then, like, hours later, after the stream was over, I checked, like, the membership tab on my creator studio, and it showed, like, 10 people members. So I guess it was, like, after the fact.
Oh
So,
my god.
Yeah. You got lucky.
Oh my god, the 5 a.m. at Fred's, them Pymations. Oh.
You know, even after all these years, I'm still not that familiar with Five Nights at Freddy's. All I know is that they're, like, animatronics from, like a...
Restaurant, yes.
Yeah, a thing. I almost destroyed that Panos. Braked way too early.
I kind of stopped after the 4th game in 2015, 16. After that, it just went on a downhill mess. Like, so much bullcrap to the lore. Oh, I just gave up.
I think the same kind of thing happened with the backrooms. Like, first there was just the backrooms, and then everybody started throwing, like, level insert numbers here. Yeah. Just, like, anything that's interesting, just count on everybody to just add way too much to it. Just because, like, it was a hit at first. Star Wars. You fuckers. Star Wars, Spider-Man, what else? Five Nights at Freddy's, I guess. Like, yes, one or two wasn't enough.
Freak. God damn it.
Oh, Despicable Me, I guess we could throw that in there too.
Oh, yes, 1 and 2.
With the fucking minions.
Tonight,
I still don't
steal-
understand the phenomenon of the minion. Like,
Good question.
the minion of
The
all
minion
things.
memes.
It became so mainstream and normie, it's in everything.
Tonight, we steal the goon.
Everybody just starts celebrating, like, bruh.
Is that a real thing?
No, it's the moon.
I thought you said the goon.
I did say the goon, but the real line is
Oh.
the moon. Because the plot of Despicably Me 1 was him becoming a supervillain onto the supervillain board, and for that he had to do something diabolical, which is stealing the moon. But he made a miniaturizer.
Yeah,
What?
I only saw that movie in theaters, like, the one time, so my memory of that
Yeah,
far back isn't that great.
That tracks. And the miniaturizer only has a temporary effect, so when a rival steals a Vector steals the moon from him, ship go.
You know what? Despicable Me is like the West's Evangelion.
No.
No?
No. No.
In terms of like
Not
how
even
much,
close.
in terms of like how much just random shit that minions have ended up in like merchandise and stuff, I think it's like the West.
Oh, you mean in terms of merchandise popularity?
Yeah.
Maybe, yeah, maybe.
Like- I think it's like the Evangelion equivalent.
Initial D, Evangelion.
I don't know. Is Initial D that
Initial
big?
D literally skyrocketed the price of A86s.
I know, but is it like? I don't think it's.
It's
It can't be more popular than Evangelion.
it's almost on par. It is
I don't
very.
know. I feel
it
like
is a
Initial
very
D would
watchable.
only be like a thing for car people, which
It's
is
not.
really not as much as people would think.
There's more. There's more.
Mm.
Like it's still a very sizable amount of people. Because it's what introduces some people to cars, technically.
Yeah, I the first time I ever heard about Initial D was this was like 2017. We our area has like an 86 club, we call it. And it's everybody with the BRZ, FRS, or GT86. It's like a Facebook group.
But no A86s.
There were probably like one or two people with them, and that's about it. But
Because that's the only ones that can afford it.
Yeah. But we had this crawfish boil once, like just like 30 to 40 of us, and they had a raffle there, and I won some Initial D, like I guess it was an 8086 like model something. And I was like, okay, I have no idea. Like everybody was saying like, oh, you got lucky, I wanted that. And I was like, okay, to be fair, I have absolutely no idea what this is. Do one of y'all want it? I traded it for a free oil change, like, coupon. Like, that I never used. Because I
If
just
it's
do
a
my
model like, yeah, no.
Yeah,
That old shit is going to give you
I don't know.
more
It's
than
probably
the
from
model.
Walmart or something, but at the same time, it's like,
Walmart!
I have no affiliation with this. I don't know what Initial D is. And that was back when I was like the only anime I'd accepted back then was Dragon Ball Z, and that was it. So
Yep.
I thought every other anime was like Herbie cringe shit, and I was like, yeah, you know what? One of y'all could have this.
I don't want this no more.
I'm good.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was the first time I ever heard about Initial D at all. I'm more interested in One Gone Midnight anyways. Even though, like, I guess both of the shows are really ugly, like, art and animation-wise, but I don't know. One Gone Midnight seems more interesting.
Understandable.
But I haven't watched it yet, like, fully.
One Gun Midnight is basically highway racing.
Yeah. I know that much, and I've seen, like, a couple
Around
of
the
battles.
Shuto.
But, yeah. Devil
Yeah,
Z
no,
versus Blackbird,
That's the
etc.
most infamous one, yeah.
Yeah.
It's a good take, honestly. It's a good watch. I just haven't watched it myself. Even though I did binge the Initial D movies of each stage.
How long
Which-
is Initial D?
You have 6 stages, which is like 6 seasons. And I think they're like 8. They're a weird length. Like they vary, but I think they're all above 12 episodes. With the 20 something minute time.
And then there's the
Runtime.
there's a new one. I don't remember what it's called.
MF Ghost.
Yeah, that.
That was a shorter one. That's one season 12. Oh, hold on. Let me see.
They tried to make the GT86 cool. LOL.
Oil go. Yeah, no, that's not gonna happen anytime soon. Until they stop making them. Which they still are for some reason. And they start going up in value. That's the only time it'll get any appreciation. Meanwhile, over here, if I want an R33, I gotta shell out like 40, 60K.
R33.
And yeah, GTR.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Because to be fair, I could import an S2000 Type V for like 20-ish grand. And it's
Evo's
still
my
gonna be cheaper
go-to.
than the ones here.
Either Evo or FD is my #1 choice.
S2000, Honda Beat, or Mitsubishi GTO. Those are my picks. My peaks. And the R33 GTR. I would also not say no to an FD. Or an FC, actually.
Hmm?
But the maintenance of rotary is just reeked.
Yeah, I would have to have like 50 grand on the side for a rotary. Just for like emergency rebuilds.
Yep. Especially due to the priming of the fuel and stuff. Okay.
Evos aren't the most reliable thing in the world either, but oh man.
They're still more reliable than Subarus.
Adam LZ's white Evo, whenever he first got it years ago, that got me hooked on them. That car is like probably the most fun thing, in my opinion, that I could get. Evo for the fun, FD for looks.
Definitely. Where is that?
I would also like a R32 as well. It's my favorite of the GTRs, so.
I wouldn't mind, but I would actually say no to an R34. That's how crazy I am about that.
Like, especially considering the price, yeah. I don't blame you.
Not even the price, it's just like, no, I don't want the car, bro. You can keep it.
The weird thing is, like, with the R34, over time, like, the front ends, I've always liked the front end, but over time, it's just the rear end, I like it less and less.
The R33 was the go because they kept the good elements of the R32 and added some.
I think it has to do with the body line that goes around the taillights. It just... it makes it look wrong. I don't know. The R33 has grown on me over time, though. Especially, like, a nice R33 build. Ooh. That is super good. But R32 has always been my favorite.
Oof.
Like, I would take a super clean, nicely built R33 over either a bone stock 32 or even, like, a semi-nice 32. But nice versus nice, R32.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I forgot another one, the FTL.
Oh, yep.
Like, it's so peak and actually maintainable. Unlike the GTO, it's just like service every like 3,000. Not just revision like the oil change and whatnot, actual service. Ugh, because the active aero and bullcrap, the electrics get a little bit iffy. What, man? Oh, man. I would commit several questionable acts at a decent price for such cars. Yeah, no, I cannot.
I'm gonna pause it just for a couple seconds. I forgot to do something in the pit stop.
Uh-oh.
Save state, save state, save state, save state, save,
Save the
save,
state.
save, save, save. The button I'm hovering over says save state. I'm clicking the button that says save state, and I'm clicking the thing that says save slot 1.
Uh-huh.
The emulator has been saved successfully. The
Don't be like
the Bluetooth device is connected
ready to
successfully.
pair. The Bluetooth device has been connected.
Did you see the do it with Dan? Do It with Dan. Do you remember his short about it, or did you see it?
I think I saw that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do not redeem.
Wait, it's not. It wasn't like in Chinese voice or anything, but I remember. I had this piece of shit rental Jeep Compass, I think, and I think it was like with the voice recognition thing on the radio or whatever,
Yeah.
and it said like, "Please say a 4-digit PIN number." And,
Oh,
and
God.
I replied no. And then it immediately asked me again, "Please say a 4-digit PIN number."
No.
No. Please say a 4-digit PIN number. No.
No.
We went back and forth with like 10 times. It's just like some of those like cheaply made PTS or devices or whatever are just so goofy. No. No.
No.
The Bluetooth
That's
device is connected successfully.
That's kind of why I also like older cars pre-05, because my
It
car
didn't
is
have that
rather,
shit?
Yeah, no, because my car is just like ventilation, a radio, which mine has Bluetooth, thankfully.
Oh. This is getting real sketch.
The dash with the oil, not the oil, the water temp. Thankfully, and the glove box.
What
Nothing
about him?
else. Just the raw necessary, just like
Oh,
driving instruments, ventilation and radio, and the glove box. And speakers, obviously.
A few years ago, they were still selling like Nissan Versas like that. Roll-up windows and manual locks.
Oh, no, even roll-up windows is like too arcade for me. I had that on the Corsa. Yeah. At least power steering, please.
I don't even know if
Like-
it had an auxiliary port.
To be fair, that depends on the radio unit.
Yeah. But like that was the stock Nissan unit. I don't think it did. It probably didn't have Bluetooth either.
Yeah, the Bluetooth device does not exist.
Ah.
I've heard of the
There we are.
arcade stages and the extreme stages. Ice. The games on the arcade for the Dolphin emulator. They're okay. Also, that reminded me of, speaking of arcades, there was one, the student parties for getting elected at school. One of them had brought a PS3 booth with Gran Turismo 5. I was like, I think I'm the only one in the school who has played the game, so. It had a timed mode where you had to complete 2 laps of R246 in an Enzo. But the twist was you didn't have assist other than ABS. Lo and behold, I think I was the only person in the whole school that actually finished those 2 laps.
Yeah, probably. GT5 or any GT for that reason. Like, he doesn't seem like a game that somebody could just pick up and do decent at.
Not me with fucking playing Gran Turismo since I was 3 to 4 years old.
Yeah. Like, I wonder if my nephew could even play it right now. But,
How old is he?
like, 5, I think.
Oh, give him the controller. He'll unshit himself.
Oh, I don't think they want him playing video games. They saw what I turned into.
They don't want the mini rowdy.
We don't make the same mistake twice.
If
We only
I
have
ever
enough
wind
room
up
for
having-
one failure in this family.
Oh god, brah. If I do wind up having a child, I'm giving them a PS2 and a controller, and Gran Turismo's. Nothing else.
I wouldn't do that unless I was intending on making them the best in the world.
What do you think I'm gonna
I don't think there's a lot of potential
Eh.
there, even if you are the best, really. Unless you're, like, the greatest sim racer to ever live. You're next Max Verstappen. You better have plenty
I'll find a way.
of money to get them into karting along with it.
Some side activities.
That's what I would do.
be-
I would want to
Yeah.
get super rich and not throw them into video games, but karting.
And then give them the option of having video games as well.
Yeah,
with
for extra
it.
training.
Yes. Give them the Driving Force Pro for Gran Turismo 4.
If I can't do it, then my son's doing it.
If I catch my offspring watching a Super Dot video, they're getting disowned.
Let's don't mention it. Let's not mention any specific names though.
Sorry, the high caliber punctuation mark. To not be specific. Oh. But
We're gonna be hitting 200 laps soon.
hell yeah.
Probably
The
by
11-hour
the
mark.
yeah,
No, after. It's gonna be after.
before the 12-hour mark though.
Yeah, before the 12. Damn, this just reminds me of Automobilista 2, where they're gonna add early 2000s LMP and GT1 category cars, and the track variants of the time. Oh,
I want
they
to.
already added.
I want a mainstream game that has 80s Le Mans in it
80s Le Mans.
with
Oh, no.
without the Dunlop
Assetto.
chicane. Yeah, not
That would be a Assetto. Maybe no. AMS2 has only has the chicane layout. Who else doesn't have that? Yeah, I think it's only Gran Turismo and AMS. That really have that close to it, and Assetto. Because Assetto has that I know of, the 67 version,
I guess it would be
mid-
that probably.
the mid 80s version, and the 91 version where they.
I think it's
introduced
mid 80s.
chicane.
Yeah. Does the 60s version doesn't even have the Ford chicane, does it?
The 67 was the year they introduced it.
Oh.
Like it doesn't have it has the Maison Blanche. Oh no, it does not have the Ford chicane at the end of it. I just remembered.
Yeah, Ford
but it
versus
has
Ferrari.
the Maison Blanche corner, not the chicanes. I do remember R Factor 1 mod of the same caliber that had the Ford chicane and the Ford chicane and the Kessler curve right before it, which is the other chicane. But then again, that's R Factor 1. That's just from like 2004. Oh god, that reminds me. I actually modded in R Factor 1. Actually modded in you know that map with special stage route 5 and 11 mushed together.
Nope.
No. Basically, there's theories around saying that the tracks join at the hairpins. And the backgrounds do match with the highway on ramp being.
So, I remember this like years ago. I was looking at Route 11, and I saw the bridge, and I'm pretty sure that was the Tokyo Bridge.
Yeah, they did model a Tokyo Bridge on it.
So I know
and
for a
then-
fact that Route 5 is not Tokyo, though, even though it looks like it. All the signs are
No,
in
Route
English.
5 is actually US based.
Yeah. So that would be like New York or Chicago or something. Probably Chicago,
Something
since
along-
it has like
probably
water.
Detroit,
I think it's
Route
Chicago.
146. Yeah, it probably would be closer to Chicago. But then they retconned in GT5 with the changes. And basically, theories started appearing of so GT3 had the and GT4 had the SSR5 plus 11. GT5, since it introduced Route 7, people started making theories of all three layouts being linked somehow. Because there are signs for SSR7 in Route 5, in the tunnel corner, the wide tunnel corner. So a lot of theories started popping up from there. But back on topic to the 11 plus 5, I actually bothered to model that in R Factor. Like, bumps and everything. I actually bothered to do the whole shtick, but I just gave up after I realized, damn, I gotta add in 3D models to this? Hell nah. I'm good. So it just remained a track floating in space. Without no lights, no music. Just the layout done. Like, accurate with some walls at the start and the pit lane, but nothing else. Just completely bare bones.
Did you ever see the theory about how Deep Forest is modeled after like an abandoned track somewhere in the
Greenwood Raceway.
Appalachians? Yeah, Greenwood.
Yeah, it does carry a very uncanny resemblance. Greenwood Raceway.
I think it's in Virginia or one of the Carolinas.
Greenwood
Somewhere in the
Roadway?
Appalachians.
Hold on.
Appalachians.
No. Greenwood Roadway, a motorcycle track in Warren County in Des Moines,
Des Moines,
Iowa.
Iowa.
Off of Highway 65. Yeah, no, the resemblance is absolutely there.
I was not thinking Iowa.
But the start line is in the back straight before the left corner into the main straight on GT. And it's inverted. But no, this absolutely does look like it inspired somewhat. When Chicago was there, Soldier Field. No, that's not.
Soldier Field, isn't that the Cubs stadium?
Yes, it is. Dad races there.
Really?
Yeah, from the 1940s up until 1968, the Soldier Field was used regularly as a motorsport venue. During this time, the stadium had a short track from 1935 to 1970. Yeah, it had a half-mile oval in there.
Dodge
Yeah,
Raceway
half-mile.
Stadium, kind of?
Yeah. Quarter and half-mile. Jesus. Short.
Except Dodge Raceway was based on like a high school, not a high school, but like a college football field. It was just like a
Like
big
the LA.
bowl. Yeah. That was one of the coolest like frictional tracks in NASCAR. Random thought.
Yeah. God.
It was my favorite to do like big pileups on. That and which one is it? Milwaukee? No, not Milwaukee. The long and skinny one. The long, skinny oval. Martinsville.
Martin's?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was the easiest one to do, like, huge pileups on.
Yeah. Oh, I remembered. I used to love running Le Mans in reverse without the chicane. Just nosing in the back straight, just create the biggest force crash possible with the R92. Just select track meets and go the other way around.
Yep, and just plow into them.
Crowd plower, like a real Mustang.
I need to adjust my hat. My hair's getting in my forehead.
Technically nowadays the BMWs have higher crash rates than Mustangs.
Yeah, I wouldn't imagine. There's a lot of BMW fuckboys.
Goddamn twits. Hayabusa for a first bike type of car.
There's a lot of Infinity fuckboys and BMW fuckboys. Yeah, the Mustangs are no longer all that. They've been
Yeah, no,
replaced.
they got too many assists now.
They got nothing.
Ford. Fucker only runs drive.
Bound on road dead.
The fucker only runs downhill. Fix or repair daily.
But yeah, fix it again, Tony.
or fix it again tomorrow. What else do we have?
Oh, I'm starting to feel it in my shoulders.
Oh damn. Need me to take over.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how you're gonna handle 24 of this.
Work through the pain.
Zbinala. Can't you
Lots
lower
of
the
trouble's
back a
usually
little?
serious. Lotus.
Yeah, Lotus. I had one for Opal and Alpha Romeo.
I'm guessing Alpha is gonna be like always found something.
Always lost, found, assembled. Big money waste.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Bavarian money wallets. Uh.
Oh, random thought, but I once saw a Jeep Wrangler with the Jeep logo upside down on the tire cover, and it spelled beer.
Yeah, no, it does. Beer. Because it does the cursive R.
Mm-hmm.
No, not the cursive R. The type, the computer R. Ugh.
Oh, wait, was it beer?
Yeah.
No, it's
J upside down is the computer R, the lowercase one.
but the P doesn't make it. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, it is beer.
Yes, it does.
Brain
P
fart.
up yeah. Ugh. The P rotated 90 does a 180 does a B. The Q rotated 180 does a D.
Hmm.
Oh dear, 3 a.m.
When do you gotta go?
Soonish, because I don't want to wake up super on the nose.
Yeah. I'll find something to do.
Yeah. Just
Well,
start playing
driving,
YouTube
I
in the
guess. I'm forced to
background.
do it. Yeah. Well, I've already gone through all my tunes like twice, and
Jesus.
I'm
You
gonna
need
have to.
another playlist?
I'm gonna have to resort to podcasts or some shit.
Oh god. Because like I can give you a couple playlists.
Depends on what it is.
Metal, rock. My main one usually.
Sounds decent.
Hold on. Wait, you use Spotify, right?
Yep.
Okay, let me see what else there is on here. So there's metal, rock, Linkin Park,
And I'm not too
New
into
metal.
Linkin Park.
Some industrial, Rammstein, Mastodon.
Jonathan JG, what's up? And Sean.
I'll just send you it anyway, because it's got a lot of stuff. I'll actually add Stricken to it. My Need for Speed music. Why is Shepherd of Fire not there? Jesus Christ.
Sacrilege.
Yeah.
Not including
know.
Peak. There's this one specific part of the track where my wheel jorks to the right. Every time.
Probably up here. Yeah. Oh, sulfur. Yeah, get that in there.
The force feedback, except in cars like this, where it just goes everywhere, it's good. It's actually working against me now that the chassis is starting to wear down, and the car gets a little bit unstable. It's just going to get worse. Too wide. I think at the 12-hour mark, I'm probably going to take like my first 15+ minute break. I might have to go lay down and let my shoulder rest for a few minutes.
Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah, that's enough.
Well,
I'll send you it. It's about 480 songs, so it should last you a while. Alright, I'm sending you it.
Is it to shuffle
now.
or play in order?
Whatever, I already shuffled it, but... Because it starts off with God Hates Us by A7X.
I'm down for some A7X.
Because I ran it through a shuffler. But for some reason, Spotify, when you turn on shuffle, it just keeps the same 50 songs in a fucking queue. I don't know. They still haven't fixed the shuffle. I don't think they ever will. Oh, but the Spotify isn't audible on stream because of copyright. I forgot about that. Because you probably switched the audio track so it doesn't play.
Yeah. I do source audio now. Instead of, like, audio... Well, not... Actually, I should say source audio is something I don't do anymore. I do application audio.
Only audio sources.
Yeah.
Yep. I had OBS set up for that, but I had to reinstall Windows again.
No more fucking voice meter banana bullshit.
Yep.
That was a pain in the ass.
Actually, I'm just gonna do an automation car actually. So I do a little wakey. Yeah, let's do this instead. Gonna design a wagon.
Do I pit this lap? Can you go back like a minute or two in the stream?
At 147 you had 2 dots. When did you lose the 3rd dot?
147.
Lap time.
Oh shit.
Okay, so you lost the 3rd to last cube before the Mulsanne straight started.
Okay, so I got one more.
Yeah.
I just sprayed sneeze everywhere. Gross.
Ah, shoot.
I had to hold onto the wheel with both hands. The car's too unstable now.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. GT with a wheel and driving taught me one thing: sneeze with the eyes open.
Yeah. Or just like sneeze quietly, or without like, yeah, without spraying or making a noise or anything.
Yeah,
I have learned how to do that.
I don't spray when I sneeze, but like, I make a goddamn heck ton of a noise, like 12 gauge.
I could either be like the loudest thing in the universe, or I could be completely silent. Depends on how I'm feeling.
It's either a Barry 50 cal or a well rod.
Atomic bomb versus coughing baby.
Coughing bomb versus atomic baby. Yeah, this is the lap you pit at the 11-hour mark.
Oh, we're gonna be approaching 11, 11, 11, 11, 11 pretty soon. Have you seen that video of the Scottish guys trying to use a voice activated elevator?
I think
11.
and it went horrible.
11. 11.
11.
Ah,
Yeah.
brakes.
Let me get to designing this wagon then. 6-speed manual. That's gonna require longer gears, like that amount. Clutched LSD.
Oh, I remembered what I was gonna do last pit stop. I was gonna take my other 100 milligrams.
Yeah, take your your sniffles medicine, quote unquote.
Preventative maintenance.
Yes. Hmm.
Nothing's gonna fix my shoulders though. It's more like my collarbones. Like, ooh, yeah. I'm not gonna mess with that. It seems to make it worse if I move it.
Yeah, you'd need ice or cold. A hot or cold. Sorry.
Icy
Actually, I'm
hot.
gonna change. Yep. Actually, I'm gonna change the engine I have on this wagon. Because I don't think a 70 horsepower wagon would sell. Jesus Christ. Yeah, let me put. Where is it? Yeah, I completely forgot how goofy I sometimes get on automation, making engines in cars and whatnot. 2.2 liter supercharged V10, 5 valve. Makes 230 horsepower.
Oh my god.
Because I made it for a work van to have torque. And I called it the BBL DRZ. Jesus Christ.
BBL.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's a flat lineup. Because of the supercharger, it just gets. It makes 115 foot-pounds of torque at idle. Of 800. And it just keeps going up, and it's a flat line of torque. Let me give it more RPM, see what peaks at.
I'm gonna let this timer run for at least a little bit. Oh, I've been thinking to stand up. I've been sitting down for a minute.
Oh yeah. Okay.
You know what? Oh, my ass.
Dear Lord.
All the blood just rushed right to it.
Yep.
I'm just gonna lay down on the floor here. Good night. Good night.
Bro
chat.
is stretching.
Oh, that's a good pop. You can't hear me, can you? I don't think it's
We can.
Okay.
At least I can.
Nice. It's like laying on a flat ground. It's so much fun.
Yeah. So, you remember when I said the engine makes about 215 horsepower at 6,000 RPM?
Yes.
So, if I unlimited the engine to 10,000 RPM, I'd be making about 270.
Oh.
Goes to show how limited, like, how conservative the RPMs are. Ugh. Yeah, no, the crank starts to fail after 10,000 RPM. No wonder.
Woo. That shit tastes strong. All right, another
Gross tasting blood.
100 milligrams down the hatch. Milligram, whatever the fuck that is.
Yeah, 100 millis. Yeah, no, I get about 60 horsepower just by giving it 4,000 more RPM. Crazy work. If only real cars worked like that. Oh god, not the clapped out VQ owners pushing 12,000 RPM. The streets would be littered with broken eardrums.
Can a VQ hit 12,000? I don't think it can.
No, not by retaining stock internals. It would need billets and aluminium.
Imagine though with its trumpet exhausts. Oh man, nightmares, nightmare fuel.
Just straight up fart noises, but
Aggressive
diarrhea.
shits.
Oh god. Thing is, automation took the samples of a GTR, so a VR, rather than the VQ. And it sounds dumb at high RPMs.
Oh,
Because the most the sound engine can make is 12,000.
Ah! I almost lost the wheel.
Zbiñadero?
You know what? I might put 2 degrees of dead zone, but that might be a little too much.
let me guess, your feedback on GT4 steering options is not mild.
It is on mild.
Oh dear.
Oh no, I missed 11, 11, 11, 11. I'm a failure.
No.
That's the last time it's happening. We're not getting another repeating number. It's over.
We're cooked, chat.
My left elbow is starting to cramp up a little bit. I guess I rested it too long.
Oof. Let me turn the engine back to stock and component. Dear Lord. Because, I know. Have you tried BeamNG?
Yeah. I mean, I haven't
Ah.
done anything too serious with it. I just screw around in it.
Okay, yeah, that because I was gonna say if you want screw around material, automation would be the perfect first step for you.
Yeah, I tried automation too. I have them both.
Oh,
It's just like they never became one of my mainstream like rotation games.
because automation with the few recent updates added a lot of stuff.
You know what?
Superchargers, V16s.
I've always wanted to do like an automation stream though.
Ooh.
That might be an idea worth trying out.
Jesus Christ, how large did I make the exhausts? Oh, 5.5 inch. No wonder.
5.5-inch exhaust.
Diameter, by the way. For no reason.
What are
This
you, a
is
semi truck?
It is for a work van.
Yeah, van though. Nowadays,
It is an
vans are coming
E10.
with like actually not even 2.5, like 2-inch exhausts.
Yeah, no, they are. Over here, they're getting the 2.5 diesel engines with like 2.5 inches exhaust. Or, as we metric men would say it, 0.75. 75 millimeter exhaust. No, sorry, 63.5 millimeter. 75 is 3 inch. Alright. Because, I've made some real goofy stuff from automation. And I mean, land speed record type of car or a daily driver type of car in terms of range. It's basically Minecraft for cars. Your limitation is the imagination and tuning capability. Because the automation actually supports modding.
Yep.
So you can actually recreate stuff like, for example, the TSO20. Yes, sir. LMPs. Yes, sir. McLaren F1 cars. Yes, sir. LED headlights so you can blind other people. Yes, sir. There's plenty. Ugh. 115.
Oh, damn it! I keep missing everything. Well, it's actually 1115.
We don't count the first one.
Okay, then I guess every time I hit .666, that's a .666.
0.666. 0.666. 0.666. Because you're not going to hit 666 in lap times either. Unless you really go for it. Actually, though, you can't even hit that. It'll be 716. 706.
What?
For 666 on the timer. Like on the lap timer rather than the total time.
I'm gonna try pausing it on it.
Ugh,
Oh, that was way too late. Nope.
bruh.
Nope. Ah.
Oh no.
Oh, I missed it.
You'll get it. Eventually. Because 666 is
Eventually.
actually part of the timer rotation.
Yeah, frame by frame.
Yeah. It's 16 by 16. Oh, now for the thing you've all been waiting for. Ugh. Damn, I can't believe GT4 Online has been around around the same time you started the GT4 Let's Play.
A year before it. Actually, no, a year after I started.
Yeah, a year after it's 21. What's that plus 10?
Same month too. I think it was like around the same, like to the dot, like 1 year.
Was it summer?
It was in May, early May, I think.
Yeah, because before June. Because I was still working. Wait, 21.
Yeah, May 21st was my
was I
first video,
doing?
but I think the servers themselves went up like a couple weeks before that.
I think by that time I was still on my IT course actually. Because it delayed a little bit. Yeah. I had just gotten off the IT course, so I was technically I was living with my parents, so I was like skip yearing.
Hmm.
So that's why I had plenty of time to be on GT4 Online. Because at that time, I had such a crappy computer. Like, for the course, I had a laptop with a Celeron.
Ah!
Yeah, exactly. And then for Christmas 2020, not 2020, 19, before the epidemic, I got a shitty ass compact with an i5 4460 and a GT430 for like $70. E-wings, basically.
Okay, driving with one hand is impossible now. I can't get
No
away
way,
with it anymore.
Jose. You ain't got the force for that on your arm. So basically, I got that compact. I put a goddamn R9 280X in it. It barely fit. The 280X overheated the VRMs, so I had to get a 1080, a GTX 1080 for that i5. Oh, all the while, I was playing Assetto Corsa with such crappy graphics. I should send you a clip. Hold on. For whenever you have the time and patience for it. Let me go on this server. Oldest. Because the GPU was so bad I couldn't have shadows on
On Assetto?
on the Assetto. Yeah.
That probably looks so cursed.
Back when I had the Driving Force Pro. Oh my
we've,
god!
10 minutes ago, we
Yeah.
passed a 12-hour mark on the stream. So,
Hell yeah.
we're 50 minutes behind in the game. Ooh, I've
Yeah.
been paused for 50 minutes. That's rough. I'm going to be feeling that.
Very rough.
I will be feeling that and regretting it immensely. I need to quit pausing so much. It's fine if I just leave the game running for several minutes.
Yeah. Yeah, 2021. Ah, when I started settling. Oh my god, this is garbage. I'll send you the clips. Oh my god. This looks like... I can't even describe this. Oh my god. You know those Flash games? With the very slick visuals, like overly oily and whatnot? No?
I don't know.
Like late 2000s type of Flash games. Overtoned reflections. Very characteristic visual. Oh, you spun. Oops.
Yeah, this car is getting concerningly loose.
Loosey goosey. Kanji's gonna appear.
Oh boy.
But I sent you the clips. Basically, I made a set that look like Minecraft on wheels. Just to run it on a GT430 at 1280 by 800. And it still ran like garbage. The CPU was fine though, actually. It allowed me to run a lot of UI crap on the screen. I like how, as soon as I got Assetto, the first thing I did was start looking for mods. And I was like, a C5R. What am I gonna do with you? I know. 787B engine swap.
That's the reverse.
Reverse LS swap the world.
Yeah, reverse meta.
Yeah. Oh my god, it sounds so goofy. Jesus Christ. Let me
Also, next lap, 200.
200.
Also, we're approaching the 12-hour mark. Halfway, almost. I don't know if I can survive another half, but I'm gonna try, I guess.
Mayhaps.
It's gonna be my shoulders or my collarbone area that gives out first, I think. Like, I'm really not that tired.
It's just your muscles starting to not reflow the blood properly.
Yeah. I wonder if there's like a more comfortable position I could get in, or ease the stress or something. Ease the seat back.
Let me check. I think you're too close to the wheel.
Probably.
Your arms are too angled. Like, you're doing almost a full 90.
But that should be less weight off my shoulders, right? Because they're not sticking out as far? Even though they are holding onto the wheel?
No, you actually get more stress due to, larger movements on the shoulders, rather than larger movements on the arm from a larger stretch. I know it sounds a little bit dumb, but larger movements on the forearm means less force exerted on the shoulders. Just lean back a little and reach back, like, but stay at a good angle for your legs, I'd say.
What about this? I
Check
am
if
reaching
that,
forward more.
yeah, check if that helps your comfort a little. Like,
It
don't
feels
put as
awkward.
much. Oh,
Especially whenever I start steering. I'll try it, though.
yeah, just give it a sec or so. As long as you have full range of motion still, it should be fine. Because the more compact you are, the more you tend to strain. Lap 200.
Yay.
So we're gonna get about 410 laps. We're not getting the dank 420, sadly.
Too slow.
Not Group C. Oh my god, I forgot about this mod I found where somebody made an 190E Evo 2 Street. And it had an RB26 sound on it.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I was like, what the hell? Why? Oh god, what cursed mods did I... What is this? Nissan with a large rear wing? Like, I think it's the R90... So, no, that can't be right. And then I found the Red Bull mod, and I just started getting stupid. Oh dear. Oh right, 2022 is when I upgraded to the R9 280X because I actually got frame rate back then. Jesus Christ.
Too much speed. Pulling me off track. Getting a new best lap at this point is going to be very tricky.
Very, yeah. Okay, what mental state was I in that I made the 450-mile-an-hour Red Bull like fan car? Jesus! What the fuck? How much power did I put in that thing? SLS AMG engine revving so high it sounded like a Gran Turismo 2 engine. Christ on the bike. 12 in the Red Bull. Rock. Yeah, no, I was definitely smoking something for these dumbass swaps.
On that Zaza.
Oh, beyond the Zaza, straight up vent, probably.
Yep.
500-mile-an-hour McLaren F1. God damn it. The wheels started wheel spinning at high speed because of the lack of grip for the torque. Like, the car got to 600 and it started wheel spinning. But it wanted to keep going. Yeah, of course I called it the McLaren F1 twin turbo. Okay, now. Zaza, crack, vent, that's not enough. Because I'm looking at more videos of this. I made it to the point where it was breaking Mach 2. What the hell? 210 miles an hour in first gear. What is this?
Excuse me.
Coming through.
That was the first time I made a clean overtake without just ramming right into the back of them through a corner. Oh, that was a good neck crack.
Oh, your neck's gonna hurt.
Yeah. I keep forgetting to map the clutch pedal to the brake. That'd make it a little bit easier in my foot.
At one point, I even made the V12 flyer sub for the Supra in the Seto. Oh my god, back when SRP is actually starting in 22 with Shibuya as well.
Is Shibuya done?
Nope.
They need to get on it.
They haven't done anything else for 3 years. That's how crazy it is.
What do they think I pay them for? You don't pay us.
Yeah. You guys are getting paid?
They are. By Patreon or whatever.
Yeah.
But Nohezi probably sucks up all that money because everybody goes to Nohezi for whatever reason. Because BMWs, they want to drive fucking milk toast ass BMWs for whatever fucking reason. Because that's all Nohezi is. I don't know. People are weird.
Yes.
I will talk shit.
Oh my god, I forgot I made this. So, you know I reverse swapped the C5R with the 4-rotor R26B.
Yeah.
I did similar to the C5 by putting a 13B in it.
What? The CX-5?
No, the C5 Corvette.
I thought you said
The road
CX-5.
No.
I did that hybrid swap in GD4. I put a 2-rotor in a C5.
You upgraded it. Basically I put the 2-rotor FD, the ARC-7 into the C5. As like a counter, as like a equivalence to the 787B and the C5R.
Yeah, I was basically like doing Rob Dom's rotary Corvette build. I even put Rob Dom in the title thinking he was going to see and comment on the video, but nope.
Nope.
He just got like 2,000 views maybe.
If. Oh my god, not the orgasmic lap of Monza car. No. I don't know if you're aware of that video.
The what?
The orgasmic lap of Monza.
No.
Okay. Basically F1 car but overlaid with Gachi Muchi. And if you don't know that, you're better off not knowing that.
Yeah, I probably don't. Oh man, I'm really feeling it now. I'm gonna have to lay down for a little
now,
bit.
Mr. Krabs.
Yeah. Feeling a little bit of everything, a little too much of everything. Mostly regret.
Yep. This is about the time I got the 1080 because I killed the 280X because the graphics improved actually. Dude, what a journey it's been on.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go into the pits, and I'm literally gonna leave the game running for like 10 minutes or so. But I'll leave a...
Don't forget to pause.
No, I'm not pausing.
Oh, jeez. I
letting...
forgot you have that much time.
Yeah, I'm letting the timer run. Fuck that.
Go take a break.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave a message in the chat so nobody's confused if they join in. Also, I should probably put the headset on the charger anyways so it doesn't die.
Yeah.
It would be awkward if after a certain point the pit just does it automatically and kicks me out and I'm just in the gravel.
I think it does.
Probably does.
Because I think it does like 2 minutes of waiting. Because I've done that before, like when I was doing.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna pause it
24 hours
actually.
in
I don't know. Yeah, I'll just pause it since I'm gonna be like out of the room for a few minutes. Oh man. But I'm almost fully back. Losing sun. Okay, I put my contact lenses in. And, yeah, back to it. I don't think laying down helped anything.
Nope. Only actual rest will.
So, I'm gonna, like, just... No, I cut the fuel short. Fuck.
Less force. Did you,
And I can go, I could do a little bit more man spreading, too.
yeah, very much more efficient cooling. Did you take a look at the stuff?
I'm literally just, like, I'm gonna move my seat forward. Cholo lean.
Did you look at the stuff I sent you, or?
Yeah, I took a peek at it.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't look at the playlist,
That's-
though.
Oh, yeah, but no, the videos was basically how bad it was on the GT430.
Oh, man, it's gonna take me a while to get used to this clutch brake.
Mhm.
It's, like, so
Use
much
more
less
tip.
pressure.
Yeah, use more thing upside of the foot rather than the base and heel. But yeah, I think I'm gonna.
I'm gonna bounce.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Bounce
just...
on yo homeboys
Yeah.
class. I gotta sleep. I'm gonna wake up at like 11 at this rate. Right.
Do you work tomorrow?
Good.
Or in the morning, I guess, rather?
Yeah, I need. I might have like an hour or so.
Alright.
I'll probably hop back on just for a bit, but
Yeah.
I'll be getting ready for work. So yeah.
I'll find something to keep myself mentally occupied, and hopefully my shoulder chills out.
Uh-huh.
Because if it's already
Worst
this
case-
bad, only 12 hours in, it's just gonna get worse.
Worst case scenario, lower the feedback percentage on the fan lab, or where the hell it is called.
Yeah, Lab. I could also map it to where I can upshift and downshift with just my right hand.
But
It'd be a learning
will
curve.
would your arm handle the feedback though?
If I turn it down, yeah. Or even off.
All right.
But
I do not suggest off.
it depends on how desperate of a measure I need to go.
It depends on how hard you want to crash at the Indianapolis sand bunker, which is coming up technically. Or you're
I
already
went
there.
back to the normal brake.
Bruh.
It's gonna take a minute to get used to.
Yeah, so you literally went into the sand bunker I was talking about, just for a different reason.
Yeah, if I didn't have the
Right.
downshift, then I could just rest my left arm.
I'll see you later then.
Alright, take it easy.
Don't overstretch it.
Yeet. Ooh. We're not even at the halfway point. 15 minutes to go still. Big yikes. Then again, I kind of don't want to be reminded of how much time I've wasted during pauses. It's well over an hour by this point. Alright. What's up, guys? Oh, what the hell? Oh, I went to the regular brake again. It's starting to shut down. The brain compartment. Going on power save mode. I'm gonna go one more. Risking it. Yeah, it'll be fine. Going all night, sleep, fix your sleeping schedule? Yeah, I'm doing this stream to ruin mine. And my shoulders. That's why I'm leaned back like this, hopefully to take some stress off of it, but I don't know if it's gonna work. I might have to turn the force feedback all the way off, and then map it to where I can downshift with my right hand too. It'd be awkward, but if I can do it and get it to work, that would be really helpful. Just a little under 3 minutes till the halfway point. Alright. And with that, we are officially halfway through. Gameplay-wise, not even total IRL time-wise. I'm judging by the time right now, 11:22. I've wasted an hour and 22 minutes with the game pause. And, well, I guess the intro of the stream has something to do with that, too. But, yeah. Just need to do a couple things real quick. I'm just gonna let it keep running. Just keep on ticking. Let's try this out. Du- du- du. Okay, I can't do that. All right. Looks like I'm gonna have some company. All right. Enough procrastination. Back to the pain. Don't cut it off early, like I did last time. Invisible car. Alright. Ah, wrong brake pedal again. This is my first corner cut. Unintentionally. In B spec it will automatically do it, but in A spec it'll just sit there. I'm pretty sure. I don't know actually. It's been that long since I had tried B spec. Oh, I forgot to do the 5 gifted. I'll do it next pit stop. Okay. Please, please grip. Get a grip. Yeah, 3x speed thing will only goes to the pits pretty much, and then you have to redo it again. So yeah, without emulator speed ups or spec 2, we can make it faster. Even B spec is a drag. I'm not doing beans. I'm not bean spec. Yeah, I'm not doing it. I'd rather just, if I can't finish the race, and I'm just gonna get off for the night. B spec is not happening under any circumstances. Bob shall stay unemployed. Beans. Beans. I mean, I'm not tired, it's just my shoulders killing me. Like, right here, my collarbone area. That's why I'm, like, sitting all weird. I don't know if it's helping. Yeah. It will be noon by the time I finish. Oof. I kind of wish you didn't say that, because now it's got me stressing. I'm in an aerodynamic seating position. This is truly a face of desperation. But the desperation for views is stronger. Hence my PSN name. Yeah, it's the wind. Must be the wind. Must be the water. Nah, not 450. It'll be like 420 would be nice, but that would require that I pause the game on my brakes instead of let it keep running. Ah, it pushed me. You pushed me. Yeah, there are driver swaps, would imagine. In a real car, too. It would be cheating because this is supposed to be a 0B spec point run. Especially since I've been bragging about it the past couple weeks. I gotta live up to it now. I'm in too deep. I regret it. It's a clout. You know what? I'm gonna push the panels along. Help grow out. You're welcome. At the very least, I'm gonna finish part 2, so getting to the 16-hour mark. At that point, I'll determine if I want to continue, do it in one sitting or not. It depends on how my shoulders are. If my shoulders are killing me, then I'm not gonna work through the pain for another 8 hours. That's not happening. But I should probably turn the force feedback off next pit. Or I can learn to drive my feet. But how would I use the pedals? Unless you mean steering with my knees. That could be a strat. Really, I would love to be using a controller right now, but because this game is really hissy about doing it mid-game, I can't really connect the controller and have it work. It has to be connected before you boot up the game. So, that idea is off the table. What the fuck is a kilometer? Oh. I don't have any kind of like chat commands yet or anything like that. I'm the first stream to where Nightbot doesn't exist. The first stream on the planet. No Nightbot, no Streamlabs or Stream Elements, no bots period in this stream. This force feedback is getting bad. It also doesn't help that the car is now unstable because of the chassis, and now it's trying to throw me off the track. Fun car to do the GT Web Championship with. Fun? I don't know. I think they're all just about the same fun-wise. Might as well just take whatever the best one is you have. Yeah, Minilta. Not only because it was the most OP, but it was also the easiest to obtain, I think. Unless you just buy the Jag, but the Jag sucks. Oh, I am definitely going to try driving one-handed, but I have to downshift still. But I'm going to try... I might map it to, like, the red button on my wheel. Or I have an idea. Does this work? No. I think I have a strat. I'm gonna shift with the sequential. Okay. Bonk. Hello, Barrier. Yeah, the GT1 is not that great. Is this Lincoln Park? Yeah. Eh. Mid. Don't sacrifice me for it. Oh, I don't have the tool to make this more loose. It's just an airsoft gun. Wink, wink, YouTube. It's totally not real. It fires plastic. I swear. Well, we're going to be hitting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 pretty soon. It's a Diamondback DB15. $300 blackout. In craft. Uh, 300 blackout AAC. Ammo for it is Winchester white box. Now 300 blackout is like a modified 5.56. .318. That was a good lap. Damn. Good lap for the condition I'm in. Gojira. I thought they sounded familiar. Good taste. I use it for a little bit of everything. It's not really good for, like, long range, of course, but, like, if you're doing, like, wannabe military tactical CQB type shit, then it'd be good for that. Not with that scope on it, though. Flat dark earth. Flat earth. But yeah, it's kind of like a terracotta color. Like a tan. Right. I need to do one more lap before I can turn off the force feedback and revamp my shifter. It's only like a $300 Vortex scope. I think it's a 2x10? 2x12? Something like that. I think it's a 3x12. Is it a match for my 18th century 36-pounder French naval cannon? I mainly use it for household chores. I don't know. What's reload time on one of those things? Yeah, some optics are fucking crazy. Like, I think ACOG sights are over 1,000, probably. Thermals are like $5,000 for a good one. Oh, we gotta bet on the fuel again. I'm going 4. Guess that means I need to burn some extra. I'm right in the red line. Oh man, getting harder and harder to drive. I would have to ask the 14-man crew who fired for me. Fair enough. Oh man, I hope turning off the force feedback eases my pain. I need to change the knob on it too. Oh my god. That's getting bad. Alright. Now for the force feedback. Fan attack control panel, or do I have to do fan attack app? Okay, tuning menu, this would be fine. Strength. 5, okay, I guess 5% will work. Whatever. And PCSX2 now. Shift up. Shift down. Also, while I'm at it, save state. Save slot 1. Save. Bam. Alright. Should be good. I didn't get a look at the fuel. Don't lie to me, because I can go back and look too. Oh, it was 5. Of course. We were both right in between it. Alright. Oh, I shifted the wrong way. Oh man, it's gonna be really weird to drive this with no force feedback. Oh no, I don't know if I can. Oh wow, this is gonna be weird. I think it's still counting the dead zone too, so that might kind of be throwing it off a little bit. Oh no. If I didn't sit in the pit lane for 3 days, it would be 6 liter. Maybe. Let me turn off the dead zone too. Something is better than absolutely nothing. It's actually harder to keep it straight. Car is like super floaty. I am. I just did one for safety reasons. Toretto time. It's Torettin time. I'm probably gonna... The Audi's probably gonna make up a lot of ground on me whenever I drive like this. But I really need to take some stress off my arms. Look at this dude. Oh no, the car just doesn't like it. It doesn't like existing right now. Alright, I guess we're rallying. It's just going whatever direction it wants. My steering hardly matters at this point. Might just have to power through it normally. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in rally. It looks fun. I can't drive. I can't drive like that. I think I'm gonna need force feedback. Please downshift. Alright, that's not gonna work. That just put a huge dent in my long-term plans. Uh, 9 laps. It is a race car, after all. I think this might be as bad as a chassis gets, though. Or at least I hope like hell. Yeah, I'm barely hanging in there, really. I'm getting just a hair tired, but it's still, like, my shoulders. My left shoulder right here. It's feeling it. And if I could drive without my left hand at all, I absolutely would. I kind of wish I had a wheel with dual paddles. And I could just use, like, upper paddle for upshift and down for downshift. That would be nice. Now the paddle doesn't go forward, sadly. Man, I haven't heard this song in a thick minute. Linkin Park, New Divide, Transformers 2. That's a throwback. GT7 on our PC is running at 16K resolution. That's if all the data centers don't eat up all the power on Earth by then. Man, I should have turned down the force feedback ages ago. Really before my shoulder fell apart. Oh, just past midnight for me now. But that means I have been streaming for 14 hours. We're only 12 and 45 minutes in. That's an hour and 15 minutes of not driving. Sloppy. Very sloppy. Yep. Just now past midnight for me. I started at 10 a.m. my time, so... If I were to stay on schedule and not leave the game paused for extended periods of time, then I could be done at noon my time. 12 hours from now, Who makes the food? Nobody. This is my food. A bag of mixed nuts, a couple meat sticks that are in the fridge, and yeah, I'm just Literally just snacking lightly throughout this. I'm not eating any full course meals at all. Because the moment I get full, then I'm going to pass out. In fact, I think I'm going to go grab another meat stick right after this. Meat. Also, I don't think anybody's door dashing out here to like midnight. If I had the choice, though, right now, I would probably go for some Chick-fil-A. Oh, man. Spicy chicken sandwich right now. I don't want to think about it, but I can't help myself. Electrolytes, you know what? That's not a bad idea. I might get myself a liquid IV while I'm out. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, I probably shouldn't talk about eating chicken with Gordo in our presence. He be walking. Feeling the burn. Yeah, I've had like almost no sodium since it started, except for the salt that was on the Ritz crackers, which I have gone through. I think I have another. Yep, I do. I got some more on standby. But I want protein. That's what I'm craving. I'm craving some protein. Just a straight up tablespoon of salt. I do intermittent fasting sometimes. Just skipping breakfast and lunch entirely. No snacking. I am the most energetic on those days, too. Mm-hmm. I think Thanksgiving is really propaganda whenever it comes to like the pilgrims meeting the natives and stuff like that. But yeah, it's like the meaning behind Thanksgiving, there's something weird about it. But I just like it because we cook some good ass food. And a lot of it too. It's weird about how it's like all about giving thanks, but it's just pure gluttony. And then the day after is Black Friday, which is greed. Back to back. Actually, that's Sunday, but yeah, Black Friday is like... Black Friday goes from the Wednesday before Thanksgiving all the way to, like, Cyber Monday and past it. We have, like, pre-Black Friday sales now. You gotta get that old cheap inventory out of the stores. One way or another. Oh shit, what am I doing? Well, that's the first time we missed the chicane, so we're taking the slalom instead. Well, while we're at it, might as well take the second slalom. Man, if I keep this up, the Audi R8 is gonna catch me naturally. No way that's faster. I don't know why they call it Black Friday, but... it beats me. I didn't name it. Low-key, I might have to crack open the second energy drink earlier than I planned. But I'm hoping to hold out until the 16-hour mark. Still just worried about my arms, mostly. Oh man, y'all see that? It's just like... they can't do it anymore. I'm gonna have to slow down like way before the corner. Oh man, I really wish I could have some booze right now. But it would give me like the worst headache of all time. Worst headache, pause, in the world. Tonight, my shoulder disintegrates. The Bentley can't drive in a straight line. And chat is eagerly waiting my death. Bottom gear. Welcome to bottom gear, mates. Oh, there's a cone there. Hello. My fault, probably. Where the bitch is at? Where the bitch is at? If I had a girl here, I'd driver swap with her right now. Just let her take over. Even if she never touched Gran Turismo before, I don't care. Figure it out. Pretend it's your Elantra. Drive it like one of them Kia boys. Don't I have someone? I mean, if I did, maybe I do, maybe I don't. But if I did, then that'd be something I'd rather not share. Spearmint Rhino. I don't know if I want to know that. It sounds like something yeah. It sounds like a something. Like I said, I like to keep that side on the private. On the DL. Excuse me, little guy, coming right through. Alright, let's not go there. That is a can of worms that does not need to be opened. What am I listening to? I can't tell. I'm gonna have to take a guess. Alright. Just go ahead and yeet me all the way across the track. Still don't know where this cone came from, but you're going down. We are now 1 hour past the halfway point. Oh, it's Avenged Sevenfold. Now I recognize it. 90s were better. The 80s were peak, even though I wasn't alive in the 80s.
I was born in the wrong generation.
As we were talking about Pink Guy earlier. We gotta vote again. Guess I'm going 5 this time. Taking with that 6, huh? Gotcha. Oh my god. Don't expect that to be the last time that happened. Expect that probably another 20 times. At least. In this case, it's liters. 80 gallons is a, it's a pretty big chunk of fuel. Alright, BRB. Time for a refill, a liquid IV, and a snack. Oh. Yeah, I'm just making the pit crew sit there awkwardly. Alright, now I actually have to pause it. Yummers. Yummers. What is this new thing you learned? I hope it's something useful, because that could have been useful before the race started. Does it have something to do with my car wanting to kill itself? If you set your spring rate low enough, your maximum speed increases. Interesting. I wonder why. Okay, yeah, then that's probably not a great thing if your chassis is worn down at the same time. So good thing I did not mess with the suspension. Yeah, my car's starting to wobble over 220 already. Yeah, 240 freedom units or science units. Okay, 240 miles per hour. That's, you rarely hit that in the first place without a slipstream. Well, you never hit it without a slipstream. You rarely hit it in one, too. Oh, now that you mention it, I do have a box of leftover donuts. Oh man, I'm gonna be tempted to grab those now. Diabetes. Man, I wish I could park the car. But I'm saving it for some pit lane time. All of a sudden, I feel much more awake than I was like 15 minutes ago. It's weird how that works. I guess I really was craving some protein. Might be too early to call this, but I think I'm gonna keep going after the 16-hour mark. Also, 321 flat. Nice. And I swear, like, I've been saying this whole time, I think light snacking throughout the stream has been the strat. If I would have paused and eat like a full course dinner and stuffed myself, I would have passed out long ago. I think the most I've done is like a 2-day fast. But that was literally just because I couldn't afford food at one point. I had to focus on rent. I've had that happen a few times. But then after that happened, I was like, alright, I might as well just keep like a stock of like instant ramen. Just in case when the big one hits. But yeah, fasting is that's some good shit. It's like a superpower. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear about that. I would like to move away from like overly processed junk, but number one, financially, I'm not in the position for it, and two, it's probably like way more effort to go out of your way and look for stuff that hasn't been messed with as much. It's not literally impossible. You just have to look in the right places and make a lot of sacrifices. You'd be giving up pretty much every type of bread, pasta, every bit of junk food you can imagine. you'd be eating stuff like bare minimum ingredients and no preservatives. All organic and then grass-fed beef. Chicken that costs $10 a pound. It gets out of control, the prices. I don't know if I could give up Chick-fil-A. I've had like I've had several like really long streaks without certain things. Like the longest I've ever been without soda is 8 months. The longest I've ever been without fast food, probably a year. The longest I've been without playing a video game, that was also 1 year. So, I've done it before. But there's certain things I'll probably never be able to give up, like bread. Oh my god, I love bread. I can't get enough of it. Carbohydrates in general, I just love carbs. I've looked into like the, what's it called? Carnivore diet a few times. I don't think I can handle that. My guts will be killing me on day 2. Not only that, but you're also paying like $30 to $50 a day just in food because you're eating nothing but red meat, eggs, chicken. That'd get really old really quick. I mean, there was this whole fiasco about expensive eggs months ago, like $7 for half a dozen. Me personally, I still don't think that's really expensive, but compared to what they used to be before that, yeah, it is. It's like $3.50 to $4 a dozen where I am. First time on the channel, welcome. Nice to have new viewers every now and then. I'm feeling it. My shoulders are killing me, specifically like right here on my left one. But I turned the force feedback down and it seems to be helping quite a bit. So, hopefully it doesn't get any worse. I don't think it's going to get any better. But, yeah, still a long way to go. Yeah, you do need a variety of foods, but you could also get away with, like, well, you can't get away with it fully, I don't think, but multivitamins and just supplementing in general is going to get you the rest of the way there if you have to stick to a certain thing. Excuse me. Yep. The very last race of the game. 100% after this. I have like a multivitamins and omega-3 fish oil and other random shit, but most days I forget to take it. So I really only take it like maybe once or twice a week. Yep, 100% ace spec. Key point. I want to get my blood work done and just like see what's going on. and go from there as far as like what I need to add and get rid of in my diet. I say diet, I eat whatever the fuck I want, really. There's like no dieting to it. I've been blessed with a good metabolism, but it's starting to catch up to me here and there. Yeah, everybody says like carnivore is like the healthiest thing, but I'm like, are you sure about it? Like cholesterol and stuff? Like, I don't know. Apparently some people are saying that red meat causes cancer even more, so I don't know. I think that's propaganda. Known by the state of cancer to cause California. Yep, they definitely pushed this game to the limits for the PS2. But the emulator just, like, allows you to see it all in full res. I'll save state on the next pit. I did it recently. Lucky. Hand me one while you're getting it. Pass me a beer. See if you have any cans of whoop ass left. I'm gonna have plenty of beer drinking this Friday, so. Can you hear it? I can hear a, yep, the sound of the can going pop. The sound of the foam as you pour it into a glass. Oh, man. Gimme. Gimme. I do have 2 glasses of Modelo in the fridge. It depends on how we're feeling by the end of it. I know, just pouring into a glass sounds fancier. Just for the noise. I really don't like wine. I am not a wine guy. Yeah, I'm not familiar with wine at all either. All I know is every wine I've ever tried, I hated it. Next game after this is over, I'm not playing through Jack after this is over. I've had my fair share of playthroughs and Let's Plays, and that is one and one only on this game. It's just back to the usual content after this. First, I have to catch up in the episode uploads, which will probably take 2 weeks. But here and there in the middle of it, might be a regular upload or 2. But not until I have like a few days off. Oh, we're going to be reaching 1337 pretty soon. I know I'm probably like really sick of racing games right now, but the show must go on. Oh. Like I said, I'm not doing a playthrough of anything. But regular videos here and there, yeah. I mean, I would just have my name as Rowdy, but Rowdy has been taken for almost everything. So, that's the only reason why the GT is in my name. If it wasn't taken, then it would just be Rowdy. And besides, like, I don't really do Let's Plays, because this is my first and only one. But, eh. Oh, okay. 360 no scope. Oh, nailed it. I remember, like, a couple of weeks ago, I got a comment from a user named at GT Rowdy, and he was like, "You stole my name," and I was like, "Who the fuck are you?" It was a channel with like 60 something subscribers and it had a few videos, but I'm like, number one, who are you? Number two, clearly I've been around longer and I've uploaded like 600 plus videos. It's more my name than it is yours. And Rowdy is my real first name, so you can fuck right off. I didn't say that, but I was like, whatever, dude. Trying to tell me I stole his name. That's why the channel name is Rowdy anyways, like that's my real actual name. It's not an alias. Like, you can't copyright my first fucking name. Now, it would be a problem if I tried to turn it into, like, a company or a brand or whatever, but, I mean, still, good luck. Just for that, I'm gonna sit in the pit lane for 2 weeks. Oh, 1337. I didn't miss it. Leet. Ah, 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 ah. Ah. Is anyone old enough to know 1337? Yodi Slaya around 1337 on Shinonuma, Call of Duty World at War. Those were the days. Big rip. Go. I mean, I thought they were really easy, like a little too easy whenever I tested them. But it's kind of hard to balance those missions anyways. And you know what, just for you, I won't sit in the pit lane. I'll let it roll. Ah, 5. GG. Thank you for playing. Better luck next time. I'm gonna have, like, major arthritis by the end of this. Wrong pedal. I use an actual brake pedal again. Honestly, I have no idea. My shoulders are probably gonna fall off my body and disintegrate into atoms before I fall asleep, but only one way to find out. Keep going. I still have yet to drink my second energy drink. Oh god, a warm pillow. The poor. Oh, here in a couple nights, I'm going to be able to sleep with my window open because it's going to be nice and like 40-degree lows outside. Oh, bring it on. I'm going to need every single ounce of luck on the planet. For sure. Alright. 360. Face fakey. "40 degrees Frankenstein." We don't use science units here. What am I eating? I'm having a couple different varieties of snack. But Ritz peanut butter crackers, venison jalapeno and cheese meat sticks, and just a bag of mixed nuts. I also have, like, another banana or two in the kitchen for later. But that's it. I've just been snacking this whole time. No big meals. It's a strategy. And it seems to be working so far, so I haven't felt, like, on the verge of passing out just yet. I have been, like, up and down here and there, but still pretty good. Stamina-wise. It's just like I said, it's the only thing that's bothering me right now is my shoulders, like around my collarbone area, because I've been like driving on the wheel this whole time. Peanuts, M&Ms, and raisins? Ugh, I can't do raisins. Nah. That ain't for me. I kind of wish I had, like, some frozen or not frozen, but freeze-dried blueberries and strawberries mixed up in that. I think that'll probably go hard. I'm gonna keep going until I literally can't go anymore. Pain is temporary. Pride is forever. Pain is temporary. Pride is forever. Honestly, even I don't think I'm gonna get all the way through it. Realistically speaking. But I must. There's clout to be gained. The clout! No pain, no gain. Matt. Who knows, maybe. They're gonna be talking about their gaming feats and their modern day slop games. Whatever they have in 40 years from now. They're gonna be like, back in my day, I had to do the entire race myself. Back in my day, you didn't get updates. You got the full game on release. Their minds will be fucking blown. Imagine getting a full game on release, and it's yours. You own it. You own your copy, but you own what you bought. It's not a license. It's not a rental period. You don't have to wait for updates to get your full game. Oh, the car's already doing that. It started a few hours ago. Imagine getting a complete game at launch. Couldn't be anything these days. I thought about that, but I wouldn't be streaming it on this channel, of course. I don't know if I can do, like, be like a multi-game streamer. I feel like that's kind of hard to pull off. How old am I? 28. AKA ancient. Old man status. How was it to hunt dinosaurs?
Back in my day.
I hunted it to extinction. You thought it was the asteroid? Haha. Ah. 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 Well, just across the sector, so it's probably going down the Mulsanna right now, at the very top. Oh man, I really wish I could go to bed right now, but I'm stuck here still. Another 10 hours ago. We're on the downhill section, but still, it's a long downhill. But yeah, hopefully I'll catch you at the very end. Have a good one, fanboy, or fanboy Viper. I'll make a YouTube community post whenever I hit like the 23-hour mark. So hopefully that gets some people back in here for the very end. Really, I should have gotten the 10 lap on him like 50 laps ago, but because of all the breaks I've been taking and the car getting harder to drive, haven't really been able to cross that just yet. Actually, I think I did for a little bit, but then it fell back behind again. I think it's at the Porsche curves now. Alright, I think I might have a strat. At the end of the stream, I don't think I'm going to start part 3 immediately. I think I'm going to give it like maybe an hour. I'm literally just going to lay down and let my shoulders recover. I'll give it at least 1 hour, and then I'll probably start part 3. But then again, if we're talking clout here, would that invalidate it being a 24-hour straight run? I don't know. 1 hour is not enough to go to bed. So... But it might just have to be something I have to do anyways. What's up, the real winter? Yeah, I'm struggling now. I mean, I'm doing fine staying awake. It's just my shoulders. They're killing me. Yeah, it could help my shoulders, or they could even feel, like, worse. Sometimes it just happens, like, if something's sore, the only way to keep them from getting worse is to keep working them. But then, like, if you rest them for too long, then it just makes them worse. Yeah. But I would rather take the break between streams. That way, it's just not sitting here doing nothing. But, yeah, I think I know what I'm gonna do. I will be doing that. And I will schedule the stream to start. I have to make it public first, but then I'll set the scheduled time for like 45 minutes to an hour later. And then, yeah, so that way people can find it still and queue up for the wait. I think that's the best thing to do. But I got 2 more hours before I get to that point, so... Yay. So as much as I would love to just park it and let the game clock keep running. Yeah, I'm not gonna let it get within 3 laps of me for sure. But if I'm going away from the screen, I wasn't gonna leave the game running anyways. There probably is a limit to how long you can stay in the pit lane. But what I'm really worried about is, what if there is, and it automatically puts you into B spec because it thinks you're AFK. That would be a real problem. Yeah, I think I could buy another hour of staying awake. Even if, like, it's just an attempt to let my shoulders recover a little bit. What I'm hoping is I don't fall asleep in that 1 hour in bed. Out the Audiarits in the pits. Could be lapping it here pretty soon. Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches and slam with the Jiggy death. Late. I wish my time would come. I'm all over the place. It's a cheap funny. Wrong game. Eh. Oh. Car just wanted to go left and right on its own. So this stream ends in 2 hours, and then I take another hour break after that. Then the final stream should be probably starting in 3 hours. A little over, maybe. Okay. Oh yeah, I'll probably be dead. Always a possibility. Dying of death. You're still sticking with that 6 liters, huh? Alright. Did I ever tell you the definition of insanity? Moment of truce. Oh, man. I need a chiropractor. Oh. Ugh. I need a chiropractor and a fat nap. Also, still 5. Oh my god. Rage quit. Now the R8's back in front of me. Until today, that is. Yep, 4 hours sounds about right, unless I'm passed out by that point. Very, very likely to happen. If I do end up falling asleep, then the stream will basically just continue where I left off whenever I wake up. At that point, it wouldn't be 24 hours continuous. Truly. But what can you do? I think I'll be fine in trying to stay up. It's just my shoulders. I keep saying it over and over again. I'm whining about it. They hurt. They big owies. And I don't know why I keep raising my hands above my head. It doesn't help. It makes it worse. I'm also going to have to start holding the steering wheel like this before my hands start cramping up. Do I look like a corpse yet? I have a feeling I do. I'm still pissed that my timer stopped working, but whatever. Do I have any strategies to stay awake later on? I mean, I left room for one more can of Gorilla Mine, but that's about it. Like I said, staying awake isn't even like my main concern right now. It's just my shoulders, and if I'm gonna rest them for an hour. But if they're still killing me by the time the hour's up, I'm probably just gonna go ahead and call it there and get some actual sleep where they hopefully recover enough, and then do the final 8 hours in the morning. But you know what? At the end of the day, the game will get done. It just wouldn't be in the 24, well, I say 24, but in the one stretch that I originally planned. I knew I was going to get sore and tired, but I wasn't expecting my shoulders hurt like this. Like, they are aching. It's not something I was accounting for. Excuse me. Yeah, probably could. It'd be worse. But you never know. Bentley Speed 8. I'm gonna be real. Most likely, I am gonna just, like, go to bed after this. Looking at the big picture. 10 more hours, that's a long time in my current condition. The first 10 hours, I powered through it like nothing, but these last 4... Ouch. It's looking worse and worse by the minute. Or I say looking, but also feeling, for sure. I don't know. I mean, yeah. I am actually getting a little bit tired now. Even though I've said it was fine like an hour ago. It's still just my shoulders. My shoulders are killing me. I'm going to be taking a 1-hour break at the end of this segment at the 16-hour mark. But that 1-hour break might turn into a 10-hour break. It's getting bad. If my shoulders were fine, then I'd probably still be locked in, but they're not. They really aren't. Well, the original plan was to do the whole 24s straight, but if I am going to do it, it's going to be with a 1-hour break. If you would, yeah. Yeah, I've explained it like 20 times, but I know people are coming and going as it goes on. But I don't know. I've been live since 10 p.m. or a.m. 10 a.m. yesterday. It is now 1:56 a.m. the next day. So, yeah, I've been live for like 16 hours. Yeah, I've been awake longer than that. I've been awake for like 19 hours, I think. I have been. I have some right here. It's just hard to pick it up now. Ah. Man, I can barely even move in my seat. I've gone stiff. Yeah. Oh, there goes another cone. Okay, I failed the slalom. Oh, King, what's up? I'm feeling it. I'm really feeling it. Mostly pain. I can't even take my break for another hour and a half. Only like a 15-minute break so far, and like the occasional restroom and snack breaks, but that's it. Right now, the plan is to take at least a 1-hour break at the end of this stream at the 16-hour mark in the race. But if that's not enough, then I'm probably just gonna have to call it quits and go to bed for a full night. Plan was to do it for 24 hours straight, even though it was going to be more like 25 or 26 with breaks and stuff like that, but I don't think it's going to happen now. I was not taking into account the fact that I could be having some shoulder problems, but I am. I was pretty confident I could stay awake during the whole thing, and I still think I can. It's just, I'd rather not do it while in constant pain. That's not something I am down for. Even if I do lose a little bit of swag points and clout. But if I do continue with part 3, then I'm going to have to push all the way through the end, because there's not going to be a part 4. So I better choose wisely. Oh my god. Wow. That one was bad. Alright, legit, I might just call it here. I'm gonna lay down on the floor for 60 seconds. And whenever I get up, if I am in pain, it's probably over. First things first. I think it's official. If I'm in this condition right now, I'm not lasting another 10 hours straight. I don't think it's happening. But what I will do... Oh no, why did I do that? Oh no. I am that out of it. I just skipped my fueling entirely. Oh no. I have to do it. I can't go a whole lap on 4 liters. I hope Polyphony didn't think this far ahead to think something like this wouldn't be allowed. I'm doing it. Please, let me do it again. Thank God. Oh. That's the first time I've done that. I mean, well, I've cut it off at like 50-something before, but not immediately. I'm keeping my feet off the pedals. Alright, I guess that's a sign that I'm really starting to fall off. A screw up that bad. Ah. But yeah. Alright, I'm just making it official now. At the 16-hour mark, I will be getting off. Getting some shut-eye. That way, at least the stream segments will still be 8 hours each, gameplay-wise. Because if I were to do the next stream, that I could potentially push it to 12 hours, depending on how it goes, so I don't want to risk it. We're probably going to have like an hour of just screwing around after the race is over. I'm going to go to the 16-hour mark still. I'll push that far, but that's it. I don't know how Super GT did it. 200 laps on the Nürburgring straight. Also using a wheel. Ugh. Yeah, we're about to hit another number. 14. 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4, 4. Yep. Once this stream is over, then I'll schedule the next one. I'll probably just, like, schedule it 10 hours from whatever. It should be enough time for me to fall asleep and then wake up and figure out whether or not my shoulders are fine. Realistically, even though I'm already this tired, I'm probably gonna fall asleep for like 4 to 6 hours anyways. So I have like sleep fucking insomnia or some shit where I don't even remember last time I slept 8 hours straight. So it might be like 12 p.m. or something. You know what? It's a long shot, but I'm hoping that works. I just took arthritis pain reliever. And if it works, and I start feeling it, then I might actually just push the final 8 hours. Also, GTA fan, what's up? My shoulders are killing me. Like my collarbone area. Really, really bad. I turned down the force feedback several hours ago and it's helped, but it's still been progressively getting worse. I've literally never taken, like, pain relieving shit for pain itself. So I don't even know, like, how or if it works to this degree. But I'm gonna find out. Yeah, 15 hours on a wheel. Not pleasant. I should have kept the force feedback down the entire time. I don't think it would have stopped it, just delayed it though. The car's unstable too. So that's fun to keep track of. I need to do a Google search. But I'm not pausing the game anymore. Okay, well, there we go. Pain and collarbone sim racing. Can be caused by poor posture, repetitive motions leading to strain, or nerve compression. Oh, I forgot. Alright, that's my first actual chicane cut of the race. Also, random thought, but I almost took sleep aids on accident. Like a Tylenol PM thing. It's supposed to be like a pain reliever and sleep aid at the same time. I was like, oh, good thing I caught that. That's not what I need. Tylenol, aka the stuff that causes autism. I already have plenty of it. It's not gonna do anything. Oh. Bam. Yep, hour number 15. More like Spinala number 1500. So if I started streaming 16 and a half hours ago, that means I've been paused for an hour and a half. Right? Actually, no. Because the race started at 10:15-ish. I don't even know. I'm not gonna fucking worry about that shit anymore. That's I don't have enough brain width left in my bands. Yeah, boy, proven. I don't have enough bandwidth in my brain compartment to process that information at this moment. Going back on autopilot mode. Yep, brain is on B-spec. Game is on A-spec. I said nothing about my brain being on B-spec. Yeah, boy, we're just doing all it takes is a Tsukuba 9-hour endurance length race. That's all that's left. Just 9 more hours. Just 9. If I was driving in real life, I would have made it to Atlanta by now. That's a 15-hour drive. Road Atlanta, too, not just, like, Atlanta itself. Through Atlanta. Yeah, Tsukuba 9 hours is probably worse than the Maw 9 hour. Unless your arms are worn out. The night's going by really fast, though. It's already 2:40 a.m. So... yeah. Felt like the night was going to be, like, the biggest drag. We're just blasting through it. I mean, there's nothing special you have to do. You just set it up in PCSX2 USB settings. Straightforward. As for force feedback, well, if that answers the question. I have a dead zone, so it wasn't doing it at first. This will be a better example in a second. There you go. I think that should answer the question. Yep, should work with most wheels. Crisp cut H2O. Hashtag hydrate. Hydration doesn't prevent spinouts, but it does prevent dying of death. Please grip. Get a grip. On my life. Me. Yep, the last race also the worst. Unless you could argue the Nürburgring 24 hours worse. But you know what? If these pain relief pills start kicking in, I might just say fuck it and power through the last 8 hours. Work through the pain. Pain is temporary, pride is forever. Also, the thing with the last two 24-hour races is both of them took me about a month to do. Over a month to do each. I did like a solid number of hours at first, and I safe stated, and then didn't continue it for another few weeks because I was just so out of it. But since this is the last race of the series, it's a little more motivating. I'm using the Bentley Speed 8. Yeah, I'm going rallying again. I'll still be doing GT4, but it'll just be either random Spec 2 videos or GT4 Online. I'll never play like the base version of this game casually again. More than likely. But first things first, I'm gonna take like a solid week break. Probably not just from this game, but from racing games in general. I'll let the Let's Play episodes catch up a bit. And, I'm gonna play a lot of either Battlefield or play a lot of nothing at all and touch some grass. I meant to go into the pits, but it didn't register in my brain until, like, the very last second. Do not keep the current tires. Please, God, no. A-spec mode. Okay. And I still have like 10 laps of breathing room just to like chill in the pits for whatever, so I'll probably be using that more and more. Ah. That was the first. GT3 100%. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna stream. Probably not this. I'll probably stream like GT4 Online, GT7 dailies, maybe. I don't know. I'll probably get like 5 viewers for those. And a few other random things here and there, but I don't want to do another playthrough until I can get like 100 viewers on average. Just to keep me company a little bit better. Because playthroughs and Let's Plays, they're not really the thing on YouTube anymore. And it's kind of tough. And I don't think another 100% run is the best thing to do for the channel. Unless it's like a stream-only series and I don't post episodes of it too. I actually was doing a 100% completion run of GT3 a few years ago before GT7 came out. But I think I stopped like right after the amateur league or sometime during it. I might look back into that. I don't know. I wonder if I still have to save. Gran Detoxismo. For real. I mean, I don't really have an opinion of it. It's just arcadey. And I would never use a wheel on GT3 either. It just doesn't work, I don't think. It doesn't work as I would hope. It feels just like weird. I'd have to be a controller pleb. I wonder if somebody can actually make a mod to for wheels to have 900 degrees rotation on GT3. That would be cool. Spec 2 like mod for GT3. Yeah, I haven't really kept up with any modding projects at all recently. Three months ago, yeah, I wouldn't. 3 months is a short time in modding terms, really. Like the retuned mod for GT4, that went like over a year without an update on it. I think Silent Warrior posted a video like 3 or 4 months ago, though. Maybe longer than that. I don't know. Oh, I'm looking away. Did not mean to do that. Just to make it not a full-on cut, I will go through one of the chicane things. Herp. Derp. Yeah. Low-key driving really good here and there for being, like, so out of it. My mind is on B spec, but it looks like I'm locked in. Why can't I just be like this more often? Just like on autopilot. I get to daydream and think about random shit. Well, my arms and hands just do things. And do it like a real good job at it too. Until I don't. A real good job until it's not. That was my feet's fault. Okay. So we've got 30 minutes left for this segment. I have some good news and some bad news. Bad news is my shoulders are still bad. The good news is they're only bad unless I am not in this current position. And I don't know if those pain relieving pills have kicked in just yet. So with that being said, I'm gonna take a risk. I know I said I was gonna stop after this one, but I want to test my true limits. We Saiyans have no limits. Cringe. Anyways, I want to see if I can go all the way. I really do. And that's what I'm gonna do. I might not do it, I might not make it all the way to the end, but I'm gonna give it a fair shot. And Hail to the King just started playing, so I think that says everything. With a banger like this after I just said, I'm gonna do it, oh yeah. Hell yeah. This song gives me goosebumps. Hail to the King, Avenged Sevenfold. $46 million people are counting on me to last the full 24. Hail to the King! If I didn't pause so much, then I would only have 7 hours to go right now. Only. I say only. Oh, wrong pedal. Every now and then I keep forgetting my brake is my clutch and my clutch is my brake. Eh. Am I immediately regretting what I said? I think I am. I think I am. I'll still take like a 10-minute break. Just to lay down and get a quick reset. Monk. Too late. Another spin here. Alright, pit stop. How many times have I crashed going into this fucker? Can't go too wide or else the prompt would just skip. I don't care. I'm just sitting here. I'll let it run for a couple minutes. Good night. Holy shit. Holy shit. Damn. I am feeling it now, Mr. Krabs. I am, ooh, feeling it. I know the game is running. I'm just letting it do its thing. I'd rather not leave it paused anymore. Just let the timer keep on ticking. Holy shit. Alright. Looks like I'm just gonna have to stop whenever I go over the line instead of stopping in the next pit. Yeah, it's a definitely big sufferfest. I am experiencing it firsthand. And now that I close my eyes for more than a total of 15 seconds, my contacts are super foggy. So I'm gonna have to take them out and then put my glasses back on. Yay. Okay. Yep, that just happened. No, 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 no. You know what, this... Okay, never mind. I was gonna hit that cone, but, I didn't. I was about to say, that cone's been real lonely. Might as well move it, but, yeah, Rodrigo Santos, hello. Welcome to hell. Thank you for joining me. Is there someone racing with me? Nope. Just me. When am I going to bed? Oh man, I wish I could go to bed in 8 minutes from now, but I decided I'm gonna try to power through the last 8 hours. Still have 1 can of caffeine to go. And I'm gonna take a 30-minute break here in 8 minutes whenever this segment of the stream ends. So at the 16-hour mark, wherever I get to the line, this stream will end, and then I will schedule the part 3 stream and link it in the chat. And then that stream will start in like 30 to 60 minutes from then. The reason why is I have to split the stream up into 3 different parts so YouTube doesn't make the VOD unwatchable. So, if all goes according to the plan, that should be the last 8 hours. I know it is, but this is my series, and I don't see the point in changing that now, so I'm not going to. Alright, 2 more laps. Just 2 more. Oh, wow, I almost fucked up my jaw. Oh, that would have been something. Wow. I'm having second thoughts. I'm gonna cruise the rest of the way. I'm gonna cruise the rest of the way to the line. I don't want to go full steam ahead for a second lap. Oh my god. Yeah, just cruising along. I'm not feeling it anymore, Mr. Krabs. We'll do a little bit of fuel saving while we're at it. Fuck it. Eh. This is it. This is what a race has come down to. Fucking about. I'm just fucking about at this point. I'm just hoping this 30-minute break is going to be enough to reset me. Enough time for a reboot. The reboot, the firmware update. Is that the Audi? Oh, okay. Long. Also, of course, it's the Audi unlapping me. Looking a little loose there, boy. I got a whole minute still. Oh my god, man. What have I done? What have I done? Also, mileage 2323. That's a thing. You know what? I wonder what the highest mileage, like the highest mileage a car in Gran Turismo 4 has ever had. B-Spec would be cheating, though. Because all I could do is just B-Spec and frame rate on test scores. So that should be cheating. But wonder what car in the history of Gran Turismo 4 around the world has the most mileage. Yeah, that's what's on my brain right now. Just random shit. I am stalling as much as I can so I can be as close to 16 hours as I can. But yeah, this is my life. This is what it's cause yeah. That's what it's come down to. But anyway, with that, my voice is cracking. Jesus. The 16-hour mark has been reached. Thank you guys for watching part 2. Thank you guys for watching episode number whatever it is. The second of 3 episodes for this race. And I will see you either in the next episode or in the next 30 to 60 minutes.